Well, hello everyone. I went to say hello, and my throat said no. Hello. Nope. This one. There we go. Hello. Wow. Everything's going great today. Off to a great start. Choking. Wrong scene. Lights are good. A fed alley. Caption should be working. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I have coffee and water. Discord is notified. Tweeted. There's some Tarkov things I need to do, but we can get into that in a bit. Hello, hi, welcome. Hello, everyone. It's good to see you. I hope you are having a good weekend, had a good weekend, whatever the case may be. Oh, music too loud. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. Hello. Good morning. I'm I don't know, kind of positive today. I think yesterday was very rough. For those who weren't here yesterday, it was a very rough day of Tarkov. Yeah, sometimes, Tarkov is one of those games where it's very easy to die. It's very easy to die when you don't make mistakes. It's even easier to die when you do make mistakes. And enough of those things can happen in a row that just really, really beats you down. That's okay. Some days are like that. Today, I think, we're going to just have some fun. Just goof around, play a good video game, and, try and find fun where we can. Yeah, it was a rough one, but that's all right. It doesn't make me not want to play Tarkov. Last night I finished stream. I fed Ali, as always. I watched some Game of Thrones. I had dinner while watching Game of Thrones. After dinner, I posted some YouTube VODs. I played a lot of Monster Hunter. I think I probably played 3 hours of Monster Hunter last night. And that really helped. That was just a chill. Well, actually, no, I did swear at it a lot. So it was mostly chill until right before I went to bed at shit, what time would I have started that? I guess I probably started at 11. Not started Monster Hunter. I've been playing Monster Hunter since 8 or 9. But at 11, I decided to do a mission in Monster Hunter, which is I think a shortcut mission. So instead of leveling and grinding a bunch of quests, you can just ignore a section of the game. And then after you've leveled up a bunch in a different section of the game, it realizes you're neglecting one part. And it says, oh, hey, instead of dealing with that, just do this one mission where you got to kill 3 monsters. And if you can do that, we know you're super cool and we'll just level up your other shit. It's actually a great idea. And up until this point, it had been really easy, nothing. By the time it gave me that quest, I was geared enough that I could just smash it out, no problems. But this time, it was a mission to hunt 3 monsters. It was Rathalos, Lightning Kitty, and Water Snake. Yeah, the license missions. Yeah. So I don't know why. I think it was also because I just changed my necklace from one that gives me HP to one that gives me more damage, and I think I was a little squishy as a result, or squishier than I was used to, because I was getting carted super quick. The first time I fought the Rathalos, he just breathed fire on me, and I was just dead. And I was like, wait, what? I was obviously took probably a hit or two before that, but I just died super quick, and I was like, oh shit. So that one wasn't great, because then I went back, I survived a little bit longer, and then I killed 2 of the monsters, and then I was fighting the snake, and I knew I was on my last life, and if I got carted again, I was done. And got close to killing him, but then got carted, and it was oh fuck. So I had been swearing at the game at that point, because I don't usually die in Monster Hunter. Up until this point, I would say, and I've probably played I actually don't know, I haven't looked at my timestamp, but I reckon I've probably played 50 hours or 30 or 40 hours probably. I'm Monster Hunter rank 5. I'm at the end of Monster Hunter rank 5, if that makes sense, to give you a perspective of where I am. Host is it? So I got carded for a third time and failed that mission, which sucks. When you've invested like the three monster hunts, when you've got 2 down and you're on the last one and then you die and you fail the quest, like you still get stuff from the other ones you got, I guess, but you don't get any of those sweet bonuses. So yeah, that sucked. And then so that was like 11 or 12, and I was like, can I go to bed on a crushing defeat after today? I was like, no. We got beaten in Tarkov, not going to get beaten in Monster Hunter. Let's go back in. So I started a 3 monster hunt at like 12:15. I was like, this is a dumb idea. Let's go again. And then I go out, start fighting the Rathalos. I think I changed my armor up a little bit because I was concerned that maybe my armor was like giving me mass negatives. So I changed my armor up a little bit. I've been using Greatsword too, by the way. Right now I think I'm using one of the bone ones. Head back out, start fighting Rathalos, get carted like within the first like 3 minutes, and I fucking swore like a sailor. I was so pissed. And I was like, okay, no, it's fine. I actually thought, do I just like reset because I got carded so early? And I don't know if there's a negative for that, but I was lazy. I was like, nah, fuck it, let's try again. And I did actually run around and get all the little colored birds and stuff that buff you. I did do that because that would help. So I went back out. I brought some buffs with me this time. I don't know how useful they are, but I was like, I'd never use any of this shit. So I like all I ever bring on a hunt is potion, mega potion, antidote, nullberry, and a stun trap. That's it. And then I was like, you know what? There's probably some stuff in here that like is good. And I looked through and there was like something that buffs defense and something that buffs damage. And I was like, all right, let's just eat this. So I took them and I was eating them. Then fought Rathalos, killed Rathalos, fought Lightning Kitty. I think I got carded again on the Lightning Cat. I'm pretty sure, but ended up beating the Lightning Cat. Then was fighting the Water Snake, knowing that I'm on like sudden death, you know, like one more death and I'm done. And at that point I would have had to go to bed and I would have been very upset at myself. But managed to get it done. Managed to kill them. I think I might have chopped all their tails off as well. I've been trying to focus on that too, so that I have all the tail parts I need. But got it done and got that stuff leveled up. Because the reason I wanted to do it is I think that's holding me back from being able to color my armor. I think that's tied to the village or whatever, the blue one, I think. So wanted to get that done. So anyway, had a very satisfying win in Monster Hunter. Posted a cool image of me and Pep the dog on our quest complete screen. Felt good about it. Yeah, I'm not very good at the sword. Like I mostly just do the same combo over and over again. I'm getting a little better. I should probably watch a YouTube video to understand how it works, but mostly I just spam Y or A or whatever the big chop is over and over again. But I do okay. You know, I'm soloing, so do you have focus on your armor? I have Tigrex armor. It seemed cool. Except I can't afford the boots. So I think I'm still wearing the Mud Tortoise boots. I don't know. It's also one of those things where doesn't it like not really matter until you get to like high rank anyway. Like I've just been going whatever's good defense value. I think I went with Tigrex because the buffs are all ignore roars, which is pretty sweet. Did you finish up the last few things in tactical tests just over the weekend? No. If you mean the quests, then no. We've done one quest, so there are 4 remaining. I beat one 2 days ago now. Yesterday we tried and failed a lot. We did make some progress on the player kills, but that's about it. Focus speeds up the charge time. It doesn't matter that much until high rank. Oh, where you like hold and charge? I don't do that move that much. But I also don't understand like a lot of it. Anyway, Monster Hunter is real good. I've been playing the shit out of that game. I would like to get to a high rank and be able to group with people. You had to shoot 3, then collect something for the final boss. You shoot 3. Okay, so we did the shoot 3. We did the kill 3 players. We did accomplish that. That was the one I completed 2 days ago. That felt very, very good. The other ones that I've got left are all... one is to kill players at night, which we're chipping away at. One is to kill players with a thermal scope, which we haven't started trying yet. One is to kill a scab boss, which I've been trying and having a real rough time with. And then once I beat that one, there is one last one to kill raiders on either labs or reserve, which are the elite scavs. So those are the 4 quests. Players at night, players with a thermal, scab boss, elite raiders, elite scavs. So we're getting there. But yeah, reserve has been very, very tough. I've either been dying to players on reserve, or the scav boss we have to kill has 6 minions guarding him who are very well equipped, very good AI, very aggressive AI, plus the boss. So it's very difficult, at least for me. I'm sure some people are like, he's easy. But like, I think if you approach him in a bad way, it's easy to die. There's probably a very smart way to try and fight him, but I've been having trouble with it. Now, it is Monday, but it is also, isn't today a public holiday? Right? Because it's Good Egg Monday or whatever the fuck. Easter Monday. This is a public holiday, right? It is? Okay. So it's not going to be the smooth sailing, no players around. Well, yes, but the US matters for folks in my chat who are like 60% American. But on my servers that I take Tarkov on, it's whether it's a holiday here, because that lets me know how many people are going to be playing video games or how many people are at work. So normally on a Monday it'd be pretty chill, but today it's probably like a weekend. So that'll probably be good for the killing players quest, less so for maybe killing the scab boss. But we'll probably have a try at each. I mean, I'm not maybe going to focus too hard on quests today. I kind of want to maybe earn some money, maybe have some fun. Have more also. Nice. This is just like when there's new notifications in the handbook for when you find new items or different things, and then you can just click it and it disappears if you don't like seeing the number there. That like notification number doesn't bother me, but I know it does bother a lot of people. All right, so in the hideout we've got a graphics card completed, which is pretty nice. Jedi Master Grogu, hello. Speaking of Jedi Master Grogu, that's the art I have on my chatting screen. Welcome. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. No, there we go. I don't know. What do I want to craft? I guess I don't have a ratchet wrench, right? So we can't craft another graphics card. I am short on vertexes, so let's just make one of them. I have a lot of those parts. I wonder, because the graphics card's completed, did that give me a shitload of crafting skill points? Maybe, but I was already level 36, so probably not. You can't see it because it's down here, but hideout management level 49. So close to level 51. It's probably still going to be another week or so, I would guess, about that. But getting very close to elite hideout management. It's actually not going to be like that big of a deal when we get it, but it's still nice. Still my first elite Tarkov skill, which is cool. What's the elite do? So it means you can. It's a bigger passive bonus to different areas of the hideout. It means we're consuming less fuel and less of the filters as we use them, so we get more use out of them. They kind of nerf skill points for crafting. Yeah, it seemed like it. It seemed like it slowed down. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It lets you put more filters in the water collector, in the air filter unit, and more fuel cans in the fuel generator. So you can have more stored in there. And it lets you be able to generate 5 bitcoins instead of 3 before the system stops. Because at the moment, if I create 3 bitcoins, it'll stop generating a 4th until I pick the other ones up because the hopper is full. So you can do 5 once you get elite hideout management. Yeah. $1,779. Yeah, that's fine. Got some stuff we can deal with here. Whoops. Oh, Bitcoin's done. Store grenades. Just doing some cleanup on the stash before we start playing, and I start messing it up real good. You know, start off at least a little clean. I was actually late to start, Watcher. So yeah, no, we're just catching up on my evening of Monster Hunter. Talking about how rough yesterday was for Tarkov, and our goals for today to just have fun. You know, maybe get some quests done, but not to be super hyper focused on questing. You know, mostly just, you know, have a good time, play some good video games, hang out with good people, all that jazz. I don't think I have enough shampoo for that one, but there's 20 minutes left, so we buy one. We can then trade for a greenie. Some sugar. Some sucre. You know what? I actually probably am going to need to buy CMS kits as well. Because we used up a lot yesterday dying with them. And, you know, it's nice to restock on your supplies, especially because like a lot of these are you can buy 3 per reset, for example, with the splints. So it's good to buy them in the morning before I start playing. That way, if I burn through a lot of them, when I need to go buy them, it has reset and they're available again. Same with hemostat pouches and all the stuff that we... Oh, speaking of... Oh, she's probably sold out on Propitol, yeah. So I need to buy Propitol when she resets in 20 minutes. Okay. Let's set a timer for that, so that I don't forget. This is kind of what late game Tarkov is like, unfortunately. Set a 17-minute timer. If you miss those restock times, you will be in a bad spot when it comes to ammo and heals and different things like that. Now, I think I still have... Don't I have like a bunch of IFAKs stored in one of these? Did I use them all already? Guess I did. All right. Guess we're buying IFAKs. All right. That's a lot. That's a lot of IFAKs. Okay, I maybe went a bit ham on that. They're useful though, these little boys. It's a great stage in the wipe where I switch to start using the IFAKs. When you have to use Salewas and they're two squares, it's so annoying. It's a lot of healing, but we'll use it. Don't worry. Like I basically every run I'm taking an IFAK in my pocket, which means every death we're losing an IFAK minimum. Even if I don't actually use it myself. So we go through them, and they're not profitable to craft. Like you see there, I was buying them for like 12 to 15, maybe 18k at the top end. To craft them, it takes 2 piles of meds, 2 bandages, and an S mark, I think, something like that. I think that's right. And it makes 2 IFAKs. So the piles of meds by themselves are worth like 17k. So it's way cheaper just to buy them straight up than it is to craft them. Go like that, and then, I don't know, we'll just throw the other ones here for now. So we got some more stuff to throw in here. Actually, we keep those for the first raid we do, so... I think we might end up using this one first today. Apparently the Valde is pretty good on this. All right. Now that we've got... We have some insurance. Well, no, it's specifically because that gun is weird with its zeroing, but apparently it works pretty good with the Valde. This is all the insurance we got back from yesterday. So we got the shotgun back from factory. We got our DMR, our MDR back. We got our TAC Tech back. A robot rig, fraud cannon, bunch of helmets. Oh, we got our P90 back. No mags for it though, apparently. That's weird. I guess the mags and the ammo are the most expensive part, so I guess that makes sense. Didn't get any of the vectors, didn't get the 45 vector. You know, I mean, it's quicker than unpacking them, I suppose. They specifically unloaded it and took the mag. So, I mean, I guess the gun is like, 50k to vendor for a 6-slot item that doesn't really check out for the worth cost, Makes sense. Actually, let me have some knives we can get rid of, as well as half-used meds. Righto. Let's kick off today with a scav run. Get into the heat, the warm. Just say get into the heat of things, and then tried to say warming up, and I said get into the warm of things. I don't think that's anything. Rig's okay. Sling bag is going to be tiny. The Vepr Hunter is going to have bad ammo, but as far as guns go, it's not bad. See if we can try and make some cash. We're hovering around the 10 million ruble mark. In the morning we go above it because I sell a scav junk box. I sell a bunch of bitcoins. So there's actually 1 bitcoin waiting for us. But then yesterday we're spending around 3 to 5 million rubles a day with the last couple of days with the dying on reserve. Probably more, I guess, because a lot of the time I'm using a gun I already have, and if we were to buy the gun and kit it out, that would make the loadout even pricier. I was thinking about it, like, I think I probably need to focus more on how I'm playing more than the loadout I'm bringing, because while bringing... Oh, why the fuck has this stopped working for Spotify? I'm going to have to fix that afterwards. So you got a Mark III? No, he's got a war rig, I think. Could you stand still, my dude? Oh, he's got armor. I think that is a Mark III. It is. Oh, my post-processing is off. I was like, why does it look so, like... so drab? There we go. That's a bit nicer. Like my shit's crisp. And blinding. Oh, nice watch. Have fun. I haven't played Valheim in a hot minute, actually. Mostly because of Monster Hunter. Like, that is really, like, the evening time games that I would play. Like, I'd maybe play some Runeterra. Or, I was considering playing some Diablo at one point. You know, Destiny. Tried Path of Exile. I was kind of between games, and I was trying a lot of different stuff for my evening time jams. Okay, there's a scav down here who might be mad at me. Oh, I've got 2 heavy bleeds. I'm fucked. And I got 50 hit points. I shot bad. $38. 34. 29. That's all she wrote, folks. I'm trying to go for the hidden cache that's down here. There's a small chance there's like something in there. My thorax is blacked. My head is blacked. I should have looked around before I killed him to see if there was one there. 6. 3. I'm gonna die on top. Oh, fuck. 0. I died because I misclicked there. I should have stopped the search immediately and used it. I probably would have still been fucked. Like, everything was blacked. With no painkillers. And I died on top of a cache. So someone is going to be happy when they find that 50k. But that's alright. Oh, what a great start, huh? What a great start to the day. Alright, now I need to fix this fucking Stream Deck. Because it should be controlling Spotify. I can't remember... Either I need to restart Spotify or I need to restart the Stream Deck app. I can't remember which, so I'm going to restart Spotify. I'm going to close some of these other programs too that I'm not using. Start Spotify. Quit Epic. Quit iCloud. I guess I can't quit that. Okay. So now it works. Restart both as a warning. More insurance coming back. Oh, we did get our M4 back. And Slick. Oh. So that guy, he must have died to raiders then. That was the dude who killed us on reserve. I reckon he took our stuff and then died with it. That would be my guess. A couple of tri-zips. You know. I thought for sure we were going to lose that stuff yesterday when we died with it. It's like the second time that's come back on insurance. And it's like top end gear. And the M4 not so much, but the Slick and the other stuff. Hell yeah. Helmet's not doing so great. All right, well, we got our nighttime run gear. So this M4, twice now I've gone to like load out with it and then realized like, oh, it's actually probably not like... So +7 ergo, -1%. The handguard is the big thing because you can see like the barrel pokes way out the end. I think I could probably do a better like. Well, hang on. I guess it links to the upper receiver, doesn't it? I think maybe I picked everything that was like massive recoil reduction. That might have been what I did. I think this is the one that I have. What's this one? It's this one. This is the one that I have. +7 and -1. Whereas, yeah, if I go to the 12-inch one, it's +7 and -2. It's an extra % reduction of recoil. Whereas this is more. I wonder if this fits. Might be too short for the barrel. Oh, no, it does fit. But it needs a rail. Might be this one, actually. Yeah. It's a cool looking gun. All right. We want to use this. Oh. It's my therapist timer. 2 minutes 48. We'll do it off this because this is the one that sells out first. Let's go about when you die, you have a quick, well, that suck moment, then move on. Yeah, I think individually, yes. Yesterday was worse because it was so many that, like, I feel like there's a health bar of, like, morale, and a death, like, takes a chip out of it. It's not like a big dip, you know? But, like, enough chip damage, and eventually your morale gets pretty low. I think generally speaking, I have pretty good tilt control. You kind of have to playing poker, which is where I probably learnt it. Like you can't really, it's the concept. Like you can't really worry about any one hand because you should be thinking about poker as like thousands of hands of like your lifetime, like not one game, not one hand. It's a lifelong, it's a lifelong journey, etc. Paper cuts add up. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. But if you, it's. I mean, I definitely wasn't playing great yesterday. I think that was one thing I took away from yesterday, like thinking about it after stream and looking at trying to think objectively about like it's not all the deaths yesterday. They weren't all out of my control. Like there were moments where I was like rushing around and making more noise and being less cautious. Like I don't need to play like it's Call of Duty all the time. I can go a bit slower. I can check, because there were a couple of deaths where I just ran on top of someone who was waiting for me. And they were set up, to take advantage of that, and I wasn't. There was some where I did things right. I set an ambush for that person when they were fighting Gluhar, and they hit me in the head, which ruined my vision, and then I couldn't see them and then died. And that's not really, I didn't really do anything wrong. I could have shot better initially, perhaps. And I could have placed myself better in the room. Like I was just kind of crouched in the middle of the hallway, so I silhouetted real good. It might have been better to hug a wall or get behind something hardcover in front of me, something like that, you know? All those things could I want to see how quickly this sells out. Not that quickly. Okay. Righto. So we got our therapist restock there. The main thing I wanted was the Augmentin, the Propital, and the Amelia. Amia? I think you pronounce that. All right. Let's clear out the hideout stuff real quick. But yeah, as a result, like, you know, you can always learn something from every death. I think that's an important thing in Tarkov, is that, yeah, it's a brutal game and there's not really a follow-up to that. Yeah, it's a brutal game. But as long as, like, every time you take a loss, you're thinking, like, could I have done anything different there? And maybe sometimes the answer is, like, I couldn't expect, you know, I couldn't really prepare for what just happened to me. Like, if you get auto grenade launched across the map randomly, like, what do you do for that? Don't be where you were? Like, that's just hindsight. Like, sometimes there really is nothing you could do better. But, what did I just make? Did I just make shampoo? No, I just made a filter. Okay. You can look at what the top, like going from the top left across and down, what the last item placed was. And so because it's a filter, I know that I last did this gas mask craft. So now I can do shampoo. Oh, that's what I should have bought from therapist before reset. Oh, that's a bit silly. I should have bought water, because now I'm going to buy water. Oh, well, actually, that's now I have a lot of water. So we're good on water for a bit. Surprised they haven't added like a water shortage to the game. We're stocking up on moonshine again. What's this? 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Do that. I'll label it 32 when it's full again. Saving those up to try and get another thick item. Hey, wow, look at that. 9, 999, 996. We'll pick up a graphics card and that'll fuck that up. All right. Did I use an MP5 yesterday and die with it? I can't remember. I take one to Woods, maybe? Factory. Did I take one to Factory? I did use an MP9, but I think right at the end I used an MP5 in Factory that I'd taken off someone. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We actually have a bunch of gun space. So we can get a lot of these. Righto. Let's get rid of this stuff. Probably can stop buying croutons for a little bit. She have way more 731 than I do AP. It's interesting. I sold out. It was one of the high hills, so hard to say, but I think it was an MP5 at the end of the stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the last thing I took, and I don't even remember how I died. That was the gun I had when I was running from the person that had BP and like chest shot me, and then I was like running all over the map trying to escape and holding them off with nades. I'm pretty sure that was the MP5. Or was that the... Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that was the MP5. And then we went back in. Is that the one where I traded? Where I dropped down and like... I don't think I was doing night runs though. I think it was daytime factory. How did I die on that one? It wasn't Woods. Woods, I had a shotgun. Oh, the Saiga with Flechette? Was that it? Did I switch to night? Maybe that was it. Trading. Yeah, it was definitely the trade on night fair. I just don't remember if that was the M4. I must have put night vision on and decided to go night instead so that we're getting quest progress. I think that's probably what happened. That was at the end of the stream, so we probably haven't got that insurance back yet. If we get it back. Which is not a guarantee. That was an MP5 I took off the guy on interchange anyway, so... It was in the hallway where you threw 3 or 4 grenades and kill the guy hiding in the corner. I don't remember that. Guy was in the left corner. Oh! Okay, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it was in Thunderdome. We were nading each other, and then when I went to peek, he was hiding in the left corner. I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, the trade must have been a different... The trade must have been the MP9. I think I lost the MP9 to the trade. And... yeah, we lost the MP5. It was in Thunderdome, yeah. So when I came out around... There was the corner, and when I came out around, I was like holding left because usually people are at the forklift, and he had gone to the opposite side, which is a weird bold play. It's like a metagame thing of like me expecting him to be the most covered and like the smallest angle, and he just fucking overextended and went way out and sat there. And maybe that's because he's aware of like the range of night vision. Like now I know now. I'm pretty sure I was wearing good night vision there, and it just was getting dark enough that I couldn't really see him sitting in that corner like that. And so he could just sit there waiting. And then as soon as I poked our head out, he just drilled me. And there wasn't much I could do about it. It's a very good play. It's a risky play. But just checking out. I don't have any 2 of 3 uses or anything. Got me anyway, so worked. It's one of those things where like even a play that is wrong in poker. I always like everything back to poker. I don't know if you know that about me, but a lot of my competitive experience comes from poker more than video games. So you can shoot your lights out. Do grenades bust out lights too? Yes. You see that most often in dorms, where if you nade down the hallways and stuff, it breaks the lights above, and then they start swinging off their hinges, and they start like flickering and making buzzing sounds, and it's really fucking annoying. They do that in the dorms hallway on factory too. This stuff. Okay. I'm gonna want more of these. Probably like 4 more. I'm not gonna probably bring 4 more. I'm probably gonna bring this many because it's actually not too bad to repack these. Yep. Okay. So we were using the drum mag last. Got reserve keys. I don't know what map I want to play. That's another thing. All right. Well, yeah, we'll have to think on that. Maybe woods? Do we want to play woods? Probably. I like woods, right? It's a good time. 8 a.m. Not wearing armor. That's important. And if we're wearing woods, let's change out of scav casual. Oh, let's wear this. Let's wear this little jumpy. I like this one. Little nice little like corduroy looking thing. Yeah, it's fine. It's plenty enough space for looting. You know what? That's not true. Might happen to loot like a bunch of GP coins and stuff, so. Okay. It's got a real cat jam beat to it. Capcom announced via press release that Monster Hunter Rise has sold 5 million units worldwide already in less than 2 weeks. It's a good ass video game. You know? Playing on Switch. I haven't yet played Monster Hunter in bed, but I probably should start doing that. I wish I had like a really comfortable chair to sit in outside. It'd be nice to sit outside in the sun and play some Monster Hunter. You should have like garden chairs and stuff. They aren't really comfortable for like long periods of time. No, I mean, that doesn't bother me. Like, I use my phone in bed, and I think it's mostly a screen thing. Like, if you want to sleep better, you need to do a couple of things. You need to cut out caffeine pretty much entirely. You'll never sleep better than when you cut out caffeine. You should get exercise because that'll help you sleep better. You should stop looking at screens like 2 hours before you go to bed, which, you know, as someone who lives and works on the internet and all my friends are on the internet and all my hobbies are on the computer, that kind of sucks. I don't do that. But supposedly, if you stop looking at screens 2 hours before you go to bed, you will get to sleep real good. You know, switch, maybe read, maybe do. I guess, I mean, actually, that's not true. That's not all my hobbies. I could do 2 hours of painting before I go to bed. But when I'm painting, I'm usually watching Netflix or something. Or right now, Game of Thrones. I suppose I could listen to a podcast. I don't know if that counts as screen time. Pretty sure the screen time thing is an eye thing of like looking at blue lights, you know? You also reserve your bed for sleep or sex and not do anything else in your bed. I can't tell, Pharmacist Judge, if you're vibing on what Aiko just said. Okay, no, it's the same concept. Okay. I couldn't tell if you're doing a bit. Yeah, I mean, the only other thing I do in my bed occasionally is I go down and lie down and listen to music with headphones. Okay, we're at Scav House. I do kind of want to shoot at a scav to see how dialed in this Valde is. A landmine? I think that was a landmine. Yeah, schedule's important, yeah. To move the microphone arm a bit so that I can see my standbar better. Gotta be careful that I don't brush into that barbed wire and make sound. I actually don't remember the last time I had alcohol. I think I had some like alcoholic cider water stuff. Last year sometime. search this already? Yep. There you go. Important lessons from Pharmacist Judge, who apparently has very strong feelings about sleep. You know, do whatever works for you. I'm sure there is a lot of science behind those concepts. No, for sure. Absolutely, sleep's important. Northern roadblock, okay. A lovely day on woods we've got here. Sun's out. Yeah, everyone's different, you know. Just to say that it worked for some folks doesn't mean it's going to work for everyone. I think motors are actually worth it now because they're 4 cells, but they sell for like 70k. Hey James, how's it going? You don't need to worry because you haven't missed anything. I did die in a hilarious fashion in a scav run where I was not paying attention to a scav behind me as I killed another scav, who then lit me up so bad that I had 2 heavy bleeds, which was 1 more than the amount of heavy bandages that I had, and then was on 40 health, running around trying to find a heavy bandage for the last bleed. Got to a hidden stash, found an S-Mark heavy bleed bandage, but then misclicked while searching twice to try and right click and use it, and then bled out. I was staring on 0 HP while I was while I could hear myself using the tourniquet for like 5 seconds where time slowed down, and I was on literally like my stats said 0 HP, and then right before it finished, it went ugh, and bled out on top of the hidden stash. So that was a good time. Oh no, I saw that thing like go behind the tree as I moved like left to right and thought it was someone like strafing. I don't know if there are mines on this. I think there are mines on that bit, like to the left over there. I think. Because I've definitely seen I've seen video of people exploding on a sandy part, and I think it's that. But it could be a different part. It's hard to tell. Might actually be worth... You know, you should probably pick up like weird little rails and things like this, because you never know, you might find a scope or an attachment that can actually fit on them, and then it might become a 1-slot item, because that rails do that sometimes. Fucking around on woods, like, I don't know, I don't really have a plan, which is not how you should play Tarkov, but you know, just trying to get money. You know, more money means more gear for reserve. I'm expecting to lose money on reserve, always. So, I also need to update my internal loot barometer for screwdrivers and flat screwdrivers, regular screwdrivers, anything that was expensive because it was used to make a PC part in a craft, like screwdrivers we used to make circuit boards, flat screwdrivers we used to make circuit boards, they're all dog shit now because the bottom has dropped out on the graphics card craft market. If it's not a ratchet wrench, everything else is dirt cheap. Which honestly doesn't make a lot of sense, but I guess people aren't finding ratchet wrenches, so the rest are common enough that they're worth hardly anything now. So yeah, unfortunately, screwdrivers and the like are not worth keeping anymore. I want that actually. That's the magwell for the gun I'm using. I heard a landmine go off at the very start of the raid, so... That looks like a scav, though. That looks like that's the plant. I think that's a plant body with a bomb under it. I know that's not the one I know of, but I know there are a couple of those. Get this video out this raid. I've linked it to the correct timestamp. I will check that out after this raid, as instructed. I reckon that was over at the abandoned village. Loot this quickly and get out. I don't know if I checked this already. Okay, that's someone killing stuff over there. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be heading this way. Because they're coming from village to now Scab Bunker. It's an SVD. Problem is, his gun works at range, and mine doesn't. This is not an MVG scope, this is a Valday. It's just a very big... It's like a... It's more of an assault rifle scope. And I don't know... So I think because I'm using 7N31, this gun is zeroed for PSO ammo, which has a different different flight time, different muzzle velocity. I guess that's more of a gun thing. Projectile speed, let's go with projectile speed. So I have to shoot low if I want headshots. So I'm going to shoot at his knees. Probably. Is it two different, or am I hearing... I'm going to finish looting. He's still a little bit away. Do I want... Oh, get rid of that. No, it's not zeroing for ammo types. The gun, quite often guns are zeroed for a specific ammo. It's this thing where, like, I don't know, I don't remember talked about a lot. Pesley talks about a lot, where Pesley is very confident that battle state games do not play Tarkov because they do stuff that just makes no fucking sense. So, for example, certain guns, certain scopes will be zeroed for one ammo type, but because that is definitely the same person who's very trigger happy when it comes to the SVD. I could be two trigger happy people with the SVD, but like, what are the chances of that? Kind of expected them to come to USET camp. I'm not surprised. Because they're hunting player kills with the SVD for Punisher. So because of that, like the classic example is this gun is zeroed on its sights, on its scopes for using PSO ammo. And who the fuck uses PSO ammo? Oh, I'm very sure I just saw him walk through there. Yep. PSO ammo comes in MP5s when you get it stock and you remove it and put PST GZH in. So it's not, I mean, you can change the zeroing, but it means like if you zero for 100, it's zeroed for PSO at 100. It's not zeroed for the way 7N31 is going to shoot at 100. Like, yes, in a perfect world, the game should re-zero the gun based on, because the game knows what ammo you're using, right? And that's what you would do as a shooter, is you would change the zeroing on your scopes and your things based on what ammo you're going to bring. Now, I really shouldn't be trying to kill players with this loadout, but this guy's making so much noise that... I was hoping he was going to run through this way and try and go off to Scav House. I literally haven't shot this gun yet, so I'm worried that when I... Guess we haven't seen him for a bit. I'm not actually sure where he went. It's more like the thing that I find offensive is not the concept that that's how the game works, because while dumb and that's not how it should work, part of me understands that they might pick a baseline ammo to like to set what the zeroing is for different guns and red dots and stuff, and then after that it's on the player to like adjust. Like, again, that's silly, but I understand it. The thing I take issue with is, of all the ammos to pick, they didn't pick AP 6.3, which is a very common ammo. They didn't pick PST GZH, which is like the budget ammo that you start with that's very good, that everyone in Tarkov should be using for 9mm, and is like objectively the best one to use. I'm also giving up on that player, by the way. They didn't use 7N31, which is top tier. They picked fucking PSO. It's like, what are you doing? I guess maybe they decided PSO is the default. That's why MP5s come with it. But like, it's fucking trash. Like, absolutely not. PSTGZH. That's like, it's available from level 1. And it's the best. It's the game, it's like kind of like where they talk about, in this most recent patch, they added they added some new ammo, one of which is the 5.56 round, like the SOA thing. And like No Food After Midnight, who does the ammo spreadsheets for Tarkov, just posted like, this is trash. You would never use this over 8.55. It's purely item bloat. And like, that's really silly when you think about it. Like, they've just added a new item to the game that is now in loot tables and presumably like the memory of the game that it has to think about and load and like spend resources on, and no one should ever use it. Or no one will ever use it. You know, like, that's a silly thing. Yeah, like, I don't know. Tarkov does weird stuff like that, where there are like a billion TOS rounds, and the TOS, like, you know, like just stuff where they're like, did you need to do this? Is this where you need like to spend resources and time? Like, they pick weird stuff to focus on. And then like, I want to like this gun, but I feel like after 100 meters, it's a crapshoot as to whether you hit anything. Person with the SVD must be just going for scavs, because they raced around from the bunker to oh wow, I'm completely out of space. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I mean, the MP5 is not really a long-range gun, so that, I mean, I see your point. But this gun is, well, the MP5 is accurate. The problem with shooting the MP5 at range is not that the gun is zeroed incorrectly. You know, it's it's that the bullet is kind of slow and it's not meant for that and that sort of thing. So it's not the fault of the zeroing that happens. So, ooh. Okay, we're gonna start ditching some stuff here. Grommet and a Vaseline. And like, there are definitely issues beyond, like, those issues still exist. Like, when you shoot 9mm, it takes a while to get there. And things like that, because it's not really meant to do what I try to do with this gun. So that's fair. But should at least be, like... It should be... The bullet should go where I'm aiming, so that then after that, it's up to me to adjust correctly, you know? It just feels like with this weapon, you're fighting the gun to get it to do what you want. Yes, faster on, yeah. And then, like, if it was zeroed correctly, I feel like you could account for the slow... Like, this should be it shouldn't be a long-range shooting gun. This should be a medium engagement range gun, which is what I want to use it for. But, fuck that thing. The ACOG is terrible in this game. Oh. Just a little 60k pickup. Okay, so here's where the SBD boy was doing work. I'm going to take the rig that one of these boys had. And we have much more looting space. Yeah, unfortunately, because that person cleaned up here. Kind of want to try and save this chocolate, but I actually don't think there's a way to do that. I think here we can go through the village and then go check the car extract, because we're heading to Northern UN anyway. And then if the car is not up, we can just go down to Northern UN. And then this way we can check a bunch of these caches on the way and hope that people didn't know to hit them. I checked the body's tusks, so don't worry about it. I realized you said that before I checked them, but... Oh, we're heavy boys. Yeah, I'm carrying propane and a motor, so... Not much. This is the first PMC raid we've done today. Just going through woods, trying to get some money, you know. There's 5 socket wrenches. Oh. Taped together to form a graphics card. Yeah. It's pretty common these days. The Omni wrench. There's a gold chain there as well. I don't fully understand why sometimes containers close when I leave them, but sometimes they don't, you know? Because sometimes you come across containers and they're open because someone's looted them, but then that one clearly shut after I let go of it. Yeah, we bled to death in this spot. Yeah, different raid, but... yeah, I think we are now full. Seems like player scav wars. I mean, I guess if we're leaving, we should also do that. Oh, I guess... right, charisma experience. Okay, it doesn't appear that the car has been taken yet. I've got insurance for the helmet. No, because that one you can't wear headphones with it. The ZSH, famously, yeah, Tarkov famously, is one of the first, other than the Kiva helmet, it's like the first decent helmet you can wear with a visor in early game, but late game is kind of trash. But you can't wear headphones with it. So I don't like it for that reason. Yeah. Can't remember if that one's good, but it's 50 rounds, so... it'll be worth taking a punt on it, because 50 bullets. Alright. There's our trip out of here. Get stamina back. This will end up being okay money run all in all. Shouldn't want to crouch behind the sign, which is what I would usually do. I think that was a phantom footstep, but that scared the actual shit out of me. Oh. Someone got NPC sniped. God, I want to loot that body so bad. But I'm pretty sure I can't do it without getting sniped myself. No. I mean, I would just grab his DVL probably. I don't want to. Because it's not like they can miss. Like, it's just a thing where once you go past a certain point, they murder you. And that is... definitely the point where they would murder you. It's pretty funny though. Like, there's a small chance I could prone up to it and just touch the edge and loot it, but it's not worth it. I have a lot of value on me that I want to keep. That someone else... Like, if I was a player scav, no question. Like, that is the dream. Oh, let's scav back in. Let's scav back in and run there. I don't remember what the server code was. We probably won't get it because we play a scav in so early to raids. And that one was probably like half done, or probably had like 20 minutes left. I actually don't know what the time was. Yeah, let's see if we can go find that body. Server code stays in the corner. Okay, so I can see what it was. And then it'll update when we go in. Is that how it works? Because I hide it with the koala. So people can't stream snipe. Not that that's a huge deal for me in Australia, but... I had some follows earlier today too. Dragonflare was yesterday. I think that's when I raided Rudism yesterday. Lemel 3 hours ago, and Matatum. Thank you for the follows. If you're here, I don't know if you're hanging out, but hopefully wherever you are, you'll hear a faint whisper in the wind and know that you were thanked for a Twitch follow. This would be pretty epic if I got to run back and loot that person. Okay, not the same server code. Oh, I'm here. Okay. Oh, right. I was like, why can't we hear anything? It's because we're in this dumb helmet. 35k. I miss my level 40 endurance. The timing is about right. I might actually go down there and check anyway, just in case I didn't pay attention to the code properly. Oh, is that why people were tweeting about Mortal Kombat today? I mean, just it being under 2 hours doesn't immediately make me like. I mean, I understand the impulse to, if you're a fan of Mortal Kombat and there's now a movie coming, you want to spend as much time in the Mortal Kombat zone as possible. So you might be a little bummed if they're doing less than 2 hours for that reason. But I would also say that's not really going to be a reflection. The length doesn't necessarily reflect on... I don't know if my scav can make this jump. I don't know if shit. You know, length of time doesn't mean it's a good or a bad movie. It's going to be... I'm going to wait and see if I like the movie, you know. And then if it's a good movie... then maybe I would have liked to have more of it, but then maybe more of it would have made it a bad movie. So no, we'll wait and see. I do like Australian Kano, I will say that. Is it rated R? That's usually the cool thing to do these days, is to have movies that are rated R. Is it rated R? Because I would like to hear Australian Kano drop a C-bomb. In a choice moment. Not just like left and right. But like maybe a single one at like a good beat. Had the red thing at the start of it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, the perfect C, exactly. Live my life one perfect C at a time. I said some C's last night playing Monster Hunter, that's for damn sure. I was getting real mad at those monsters carting me in what felt... I felt like if I got to 2/3 life, I was in danger of... Because the perfect C in Monster Hunter moments are where the boss like hits you, puts you in some sort of stun status effect, and then hits you again before you can do anything, where you're just like... And sometimes not even with a stun. Sometimes it's just he hits you and before you can get up, he combos you again. And you're just like, get the fuck out of here. Like, where because I got hit once, I'm now dead. It's like, come on. Video games. I object. And I object by saying a perfect C. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see what they do with it. Yeah. It's 100% not the same raid? Oh, of course, because I... Right. Yeah, because I looted that cache. Uh-huh. Maybe there's another juiced boy dead at the sniper thing. We don't know. We've got to check. That's how we know. I can go loot the village and then... I don't know, what am I doing here? Then we can either go back to Scab Bunker or we can push on through to UN Roadblock. Oh, I got 5-6 now. Apparently Scabs can spawn with 855. 855, sorry, not, they could always spawn with 855. They can spawn with 855A1 now. Oh, is there always a body there? Okay. There must always be a body there to entice you to go out. Interesting they don't instant kill you. It also sounded like one shot came from this direction. Well, I think my Packer armor might have saved me on that one. As weird as that is to say. I don't think there's a body there either. I think that's twice there's been a dead person there. This has been looted because the turkey door is not usually open. Is this a turkey door? pretty sure I'm... Yeah, okay. Is this a turkey door? Yep. It wasn't the same loadout. The other guy had a DVL. That was a scav with a Papa Shah on her back. I think that's a player scav. Because they walked weird and then they looked at me weird. I think they went in the house. I definitely went upstairs, didn't they? Oh, this is a bad push. Yep. Oh, they had a bolt action. That's rough. They had a VOG and they didn't use it. That's interesting. Alright, I think we found who's been looting the village. Yeah, we didn't pay for the rounds. 8.56 is not good ammo either. I'll just vendor it when we get out of here. Or, no, I mean, maybe flea market, but... Yeah, that guy had some chocolate, some sugar, you know. Worth it. A VOG. Like a good VOG. I saw someone who was pretty geared yesterday. Who was it? Was it someone we raided? I'm trying to remember. Using these headphones. Using the GSSH. The Drake? No, it wouldn't have been Drake. Someone we raided with like a decent loadout using the GSSH, presumably by choice, where I was like, you have money. Like, why would you ever use these headphones if you had any other option? They sound like ass. But I guess I didn't actually get to ask them. I was just too confused. And then I guess got distracted and moved on with my life. That's a lot for a technical crate. Oh, right, some big stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, right, sure. That checks out. Stitch the buttons. They sell for a huge 72 a round. Okay, they're getting vended then. I don't know if that's worth. I don't think a vector folding stock is worth because they come with one. be. This is a food crate. Yeah. Come on, sugar. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Sugar. Sugar me. Sugar me. God damn it. Pineapple juice, I think, trades for something that makes it worthwhile taking. I don't remember, but I remember for some reason I was buying pineapple to try and trade for stuff. Some sort of barter trade or something. I don't think I can just wear this, right? Yeah. So is it... I think this is going to be worth taking. Oh, here you go. Northern or... yeah. Oh, no, it's the other one. Shit. I'm gonna go for a bit of a run. I think it might be kind of risky to loot this because there's potentially people coming to this extract, but... okay, start ditching stuff that... Right, that's the fast MT one, right? Yeah, that's worth a lot. That's worth like 100k, 150. It's a decent amount. I don't know if Eastern rocks, right? It's just UN. Yeah. Scary. Oh, it's a scout body. Is this gonna work? Is there any point to doing this? Who knows? Gets us one extra square. I can mostly remember. Concerned that there's a scav standing by a dead body. Two dead bodies. It would be pretty funny if I died because I shot that scav and now another scav kills me. God, so many dead scavs here. I don't know if I can jump this. Oh, right, I could have... Yeah. Nah. You're right, though. I should have looked at the Tarzan. It turns out there wasn't anything on. I could have gone back to the cache, I suppose. Alright. Couple of pretty profitable little woods runs. Why is Twitch notifying me? Path to partner completed. That is worth notifying. Not like... No, I can now submit the application. Interesting, because wasn't what dropped off? It must have been a day must have updated. Oh, you know what's pretty funny? So it's because I've added today and we've got an average about 73 today. Wash, thank you for the bits.
Congrats
don't party
on completing the prereqs.
Don't party just yet. I have a feeling it might drop off in like a couple hours. What's GMT time? Oh, we might be okay actually. I think it resets at midnight GMT, like it updates for the next day. I don't know. I'm worried because the last day in the current 30-day cycle is when I had an average of 128 views. And if I look at my achievements, it doesn't actually tell me how above, like, because I knew I was at 74.67 average views for the last 30 days prior to this. And now it has just ticked it like I've hit the average of 75. I found an article that talked about it. Hang on. So if you click learn more, there's a FAQ. No, it's not this page. Then from here I click path to partner. There's a Twitch help article about it. Achievements. Path to partner. Here, frequently asked questions. For achievements, what time or day, what time zone do you... For achievements with time or day, what time zone do you use? All times and time-based achievements, day, month, are in GMT and are not adjusted for daylight savings time. So to me, that reads that it would reset at midnight GMT. That seems like a reasonable assumption, right? If that's the case, it's midnight in US Central. That's what I thought it was based on Eastern until I read that. I thought it was based on, let's do like that. But I guess it's GMT according to that article, unless it's out of date, I suppose. You're fine. I'm pretty sure once you hit the requirements, it can't go away. Oh. I guess that makes sense because it's just got a check mark there. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm putting the application in tonight. I was just concerned that in the midst of this stream, we might knock off that last 128 days and that might drop the average and we'll go under it. I don't know. Look, I mean, as we said, or as I've been saying this whole time, the stream's been doing great. chances are the first application will get rejected because that's pretty common. Because Twitch usually like to see more consistency. And honestly, like low key, I'm pretty sure, like if it was me, because I've seen how other people react when they put about an application in and then the first one gets rejected, I would like, and I don't know if this is like really fucked up, but this is the way my mind works. If I was Twitch, I would reject the first application kind of on principle unless they like absolutely smash the requirements like James did because he had an established audience. Like when he went for partner, so he was at like 200 average views or whatever. But if you were like right on the line, I 100% would reject, if I was Twitch as a embodiment, reject the first partner application just to see how people deal with rejection. Because some people flip the fuck out. I've seen people like go off on Twitter when the first partner gets knocked back of like, you know, fuck this company, I do all this shit, blah, blah, blah. It's like, this is not the correct attitude to take. Like, learn from the experience. I think they give you feedback as to why that, you know, my areas to focus on and stuff. But like that to me says a lot. If like you get one rejection for that, where they go like, you know, thank you for your application. At this time, you know, we want, you know, you're not ready or whatever they say. They say it in a very professional way where they basically just say, you're doing great, keep it up, keep working and, you know, try again. Like getting rejected for a job or like, you know, you apply for like anything. Like you get rejection things all the time. I mean, not all the time, but like it's very common and that doesn't necessarily represent your worth as a person. So like when people get that rejection and then lose their shit, I'm like, I mean, they were probably right, my dude. Like if this is your reaction, like shit. Like, yeah, you just like confirmed, I guess, their fears. Like, I don't know. So anyway, I'll put the application in. It'll be interesting to see what kind of questions they ask. I'm excited to like talk about like why I like Twitch and why I like being a streamer. Oh, here we go. Do I need to watch this with the stream? Are we watching this as a family? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's watch this as a family. Hang on. It's 101 tips and Tarkov tricks. All right, so this is me on full screen. Let's pause that real quick. If you just started watching, yeah, this is probably, yeah, stuff like this. A lot of these little like 101 tips or whatever. I think Pestily has one as well with like 100 tips. They're really good because a lot of the times they'll cover stuff that people just gloss over when they're like playing, or even if they're doing guides. I'm gonna guess from this screenshot alone, this is a lesson about looting using rails to condense items. That is my guess. Also, I just noticed you can't see it because it's under my picture, but I'm not exactly, I wouldn't call this a genius play because it says loot rails right there. So, but you can infer that from what's happening in the image here. Oop. Now that, okay. So as like the concept of things go on rails get small, not exactly revolutionary, although it is a very good tip. But the bringing one with you and putting on the gas block, that's kind of big brain. I like that. I bet I can buy one of them. Like, I mean, especially early game. Not so much now. Like, I don't particularly. Yeah, the rail and the gas block is kind of cool. So there is also another one which is important, which is I can show this with the Reaper that I have somewhere here. So this is an example which is so this is the mount the Reaper goes on. The Reaper is a 2-cell scope, right? But certain scopes, when you put them on a rail, become a single cell item. So that's pretty common with the Valde. Like if you use a Cobra mount, I think you can put a sight on top and a light on the side, and it only takes up a single cell. And so that's very good. I didn't realize the AK-74U mount was one of them because that's ridiculous. Yeah, that can take multiple sights and torches and stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty hot. The tricky part is, I think, with that is, I don't know that I would start necessarily doing that. I might start doing that if I have a kappa container and I have space to spare. But like, then it becomes the point of like, if you're end game and you have a kappa container, do you really need to be saving that much money on torches that you can buy from the vendor? You know, I do. I do have a stash of mustaches. This is Sequisha's mustache. It looks great when you put it on your character. All right, we have a lot of selling to do now. Because I just remembered we did a woods raid and didn't sell anything, and then came back, and now we have scav stuff to sell too. Some of this stuff, ooh, propane not very expensive, huh? I feel like this fluctuates during the day, and I should actually probably maybe sit on that because I probably have barter space for it. Yeah, I totally do. Even these have come down. These were at like 70 earlier. That's fine. I could try and put it at 70 and hope it sells, but I'm going to be doing a lot of selling from all those runs, so I don't want to clog up my sell slots with stuff that's not going to go. Stretch all the dollars in this game. Okay, I feel attacked, but I stretch the dollars because it's good practice, because I'm not always Bitcoin rich endgame wipe. Soon we're going to be back grinding it out, scraping for every ruble. You hit 10 on the fleet today, 4 items. Oh, it's so good. It feels so good. I mean, the next part is that you're going to be stuck at 10 for a while. I think it took me a couple of months to get from 10 to 30. But just that one extra, like, that's so good. It makes selling at the end of runs like that much easier. Because you have a more of a buffer for... I don't think that's actually going to sell. I don't think it's worth trying to sell that. More of a buffer for... you know, one item not selling and getting stuck, and, you know, still being able to roll with it. Okay, let's... Out of the things we want to keep here... Oh, whoops, I left that in there. Sure. It's ammo. Might hold on to that rig. It's an okay rig to use. That will go back in. That and that. Okay. No plans to get to 30. There's zero chance unless you find a red key card. I mean, you do kind of just get, like, the thing is you should just forget about it. Like, yeah. Like, not focus on it. It'll just happen as you sell stuff on the flea. I feel like you're in this weird spot where, like, because the series that we did is over and you're doing like once a week, like, you'll play here and there, but like, I don't know. I feel it's where we are in a weird spot right now. Not just James Turner, who I started talking about, but we're in a weird spot right now where we're basically at the wipe's been going long enough now that it feels like we're at the end of the game. Obviously, it depends when you started, and not everyone's like that, but it feels like at any point it could wipe and reset. And so it does get to a point. James is at the point where I was last, right? Where you play for enough that you kind of go like, okay, like I play here and there, but then I start picking up other games and I kind of just fade out of Tarkov for a bit. And then, you know, come back to it when the wipe resets and I'm ready to go full ham into a fresh wipe. Maybe, I don't know. James might be playing more than I'm aware of, but that is definitely something that I would do. Like, I would get down to kind of hard quests that I don't really want to try and bother with. You know when the rest is going to happen. The wipe, you mean? They never announce it. Like it's not like seasons where we know like very far in advance when it's going to happen. We usually know like the most we would ever know is like a week. Wow, these have come down a lot. I guess no one's doing the Tetris trade, so is it worth just trading for one of these? And sell it for about 30 or 40k. I have one of them. I'd have to buy another one, I suppose. I really like this track. I guess if you think about it, I'm basically getting a 50 round mag for 40k if I can buy one cheap here. I guess they do sell. Ah, fuck it, I'll sell it. I think between those two runs, we would have made like definitely more than 1 million, probably getting close to 2. I'm not actually going to bother recording it to figure it out, but yeah, Woods, good place to make money. Oh, that's nope, don't do that. I feel I can sell them for that, and we'll still get it. Ooh. Whoops. Wow, Brahmins are going for 50k? What the fuck? Oh, wait, don't I have... Yeah, I was going to say, I have another box of BT, which we may as well sell in the one auction. Put that in there for now. Wow. Wow. Really? Damn, son. It's more than most armor. There's some vendor stuff we can get rid of quick. That should be craft with them, so I'll keep those. Does this vector barrel go? I doubt this vector barrel sells. Yeah, okay. DP definitely does. Oh, 70k. Oh, there's 600,000 right there. Gold chains are gone back up a bit. You built your scav case before they added the moonshine to the craft, right, James? Because that's a pretty harsh change they did. 3 moonshines at 400k a pop, or whatever they are. It's fucked up. This wipe, more than any, definitely feels like if you didn't get your hideout built or your graphics cards bought or like various things like that done early, like you really got hosed on some of the changes they made to try and deal with the economy inflation that didn't at all deal with the economy inflation. How is that not? It's getting undercut, is it? Oh, fuck it. What else is not selling here? Yeah, Brimets must have got undercut, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, fuck. I think I had that pricing sorted incorrectly that when I did that. You really got to be careful during this time of day with some of these auctions. We're going to lose a lot of loyalty here. Considering tapping out, because I feel like there's no chance that we'll be able to get a Bitcoin rig this wipe. Okay, I mean, this goes back to the conversation about like saying like people slowing down and maybe not playing as much because it's getting down to harder quests. The thing is, we don't actually know how long the wipe is, and it could easily be one that ends up being on the longer side because there was a wipe, not last wipe, the wipe before that, that was very, very long. That's the one where Pestily started growing a mustache and said he wasn't going to cut his mustache until the wipe happened. And so that's why if you go back into old Pestily videos, some of them he has this like massive Yosemite Sam mustache. And that's why. It's because the wipe just went longer and longer and longer. So like I would still say if this is your first wipe, then for starters, I feel you. Like this has been pretty brutal for people coming in late or at least not like racing ahead of the pack. Wow, this is, I'm going to wait and sell this. You can sell this for way more. This is not a good time to be selling BT apparently. So what I would say to that is play as much as you want. If it stops being fun, absolutely take a break. But the more practice you get in now, the better you'll be at the game when it does come to wipe. And that means if you're excited about the idea of playing from the start of a wipe in Tarkov, which you kind of should be in my opinion, because it's one of the best times to play. Some would say there's never been a better time to play Tarkov for the Beastcast fans in the audience. But yeah, what I would say to that is like by sticking with it and getting the practice in now, it'll pay off when the wipe happens. Because I definitely noticed I guess last wipe when I stopped playing, when it came time to jump in at the start of this wipe, I was very rusty. And it meant the first little while went pretty rough for me because I wasn't used to like playing Tarkov and manipulating the settings and the controls and all that. So had I been playing right up until the wipe actually happened, I would have had a better start of the wipe as a result. Now, obviously, depending how you want to invest your time, that may not, you may not want to like play consistently for the next several months or however long until the wipe happens, just to have a better time at the start of the Tarkov wipe, and that's valid. Yeah, that's cool running. I mean, do what you enjoy for sure. If that's how you're currently having a good time playing Tarkov, then who is anyone to say you shouldn't do that? Sure, but your job isn't playing Tarkov. No, that's fair. Like I said, I mean, even as someone who plays Tarkov for a job as a streamer, last wipe I still dipped out, midway through and switched to other games and did other stuff in the lead up to the wipe, and that's fine too, because I think it's natural to like not just Tarkov, but like any game, especially early access games. Like Hades is a classic example. Like I bought Hades right as it came out on early access, played it, was like, this is a good ass game, but it's not feature complete, and played what they had, and then was like, well, I don't want to just keep coming back every month, which you could do. I prefer with those sort of games to kind of step away. Like Satisfactory is another one. I played the shit out of that when I first bought it, got to the end of the content and was like, this is going to be a great game when they finish it. I'm done with it for now. And then come back 6 months later, a year later, maybe when it's out of early access and it's full released, and jump in and play then. And like, I know that I'm going to enjoy it because I enjoyed the base game, assuming they don't mess anything up, but most of those games didn't, and they're still great. And, when you come back, there's all this new stuff to play with. And, sometimes I come back when it's fully out, in the case of Hades, or Satisfactory I haven't really touched again since that's still, they've done some significant patches, but I now want to wait until there's like a campaign, I think, to kind of go back into that. With Subnautica, I waited until it was out and then played it. And now Below Zero is out and I want to play that at some point. I haven't got around to it, but yeah, I watched Ben playing some of the Monster Train DLC last night. That looked cool. So Tarkov is kind of like that, where once you buy it and you have the game, if you gonna have your feel with it, dip out. And then, when a wipe happens, that's a great time to go back in and play Tarkov. I mean, for me, especially because I like that early wipe phase, but it's a good excuse to come back in, because Tarkov in the same way will usually have, maybe a new map, maybe some new skill systems, or they've reworked the sites or expanded a map, or, all these different reasons that you come back and it feels fresh again. And that's pretty cool. So, yeah, I think that's a very sensible way to spend your time, especially now when there's like Below Zero isn't out. I thought it was, or it's out soon. Is it that they announced that it's going to be out soon, but it's not out yet? Is that what it is? Right. Okay. I think that, haven't they set a date for it? Was that the most recent news that I'm remembering? Yeah, see, this has come down now, so I'm just going to buy this. I'm just going to buy this. I'm just going to buy this. Thank you. Soon. Oh, for some reason I thought there was more of a definitive thing, but okay. Yeah, that's what I'm excited to play, but I definitely wanted to wait until it was complete. I didn't want to come in halfway on that one, because I enjoyed Subnautica when I played it, and while I did that on stream, and while I was streaming it, a lot of people said like, oh, they've added all this cool stuff since I last played it, like this seems great, I should jump back in. So sometimes when I know I'm gonna like it, like I'm a fan of that developer, I like that game, pretty sure I'm gonna like Below Zero, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna wait for them to finish it. I'm cool with that. Came out at Play at Home, and they had a big update last month. I feel like I'm plateauing, and because I don't have passive income, if I set 1,000,000 rupees on fire to work on a quest, I need to do scav runs to make that up. Yeah, that's fair. And like, it is rough at the stage of the wipe when there are people who can afford to run a lot of expensive armor and expensive ammos and stuff. Yeah, like I said, play your feel, play as long as you're enjoying it. If it stops being fun, then yeah, absolutely worth taking a break. And yeah, you know, the next wipe will always be a great opportunity to revisit because everyone is on an even keel, and it's kind of it's kind of a very unique time in Tarkov. We like the first, but with all the quality of life updates I'd asked for, yeah. There's no big base ship in Below Zero, I believe. I was excited about Below Zero, then I saw the first people playing it in the early releases, like not playing it, well, watching any more of this because it looks like a worse version of Subnautica. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, is like when it's in early access like that, it's hard to compare a completed game to a game that's in progress, you know? Exactly. Like, I'm the same. I didn't want to jump into a half finished game. I wanted to wait and get the like full polished experience, the best version of that game. And I'm okay with waiting for it. I'm pretty sure I own it. I think I own it on Epic. I don't have Epic open right now to check, but I'm pretty sure I do own it. All right. We finally got through all the selling, I think, that I needed to do there. I guess I could be doing this quest too. Kill scavs while dressed in UN armors. Not that I need to for Kappa, but we could do that. We could also try and go kill Gluka. Probably don't want to use this gun to do that. Whoop, shit. Being able to pin crafting recipes. Wow, that was being able to pin being able to pin crafting recipes does sound cool. All right. Probably can bring that. All right. Let's have an attempt at Gluha. Oh, look at that. Little Vepper Hunter red dot. That's a good interchange scav right there. Whoops. Before we get amongst that, to put all my reserve keys back in. Not that I use them that much, but, you know, we do go to the Mark Room occasionally. Scav with a side OP. Yeah, a little bit. Did the key tool not work in the case? No, you can't put it in a case. That would be too powerful. Because then you would just buy key tools and then have all the keys for every map in a different key tool and then put them all in the cases. So, yeah, a lot of the time you can't put containers in containers. Yeah. Key tools are very efficient for bringing keys, but you can't put money or dog tags or other items in them. I think probably one of the most efficient ways to do things, which a lot of people switch to once they get Kappa, is they bring a document case and a dog tag case. And so they put the dog tags in place, they kill in the dog tag case, because the docs case, the document case, can take more things than a sick case can. So I'm using a sick case because it's a little bigger and you can put dog tags in it and it takes up 2 cells. The documents case, which also takes up 2 cells, can't put dog tags in it, but you can put like SSDs, Intel documents, different coins, flash drives, money, a lot of different stuff. So between the document case and the dog tag case, you have a much better ability to secure a lot of the loot that you do. I just don't A, kill enough players, and B, space is at a kind of premium for my secure container. When I get Kappa, that might change. But I think the biggest thing I want to bring for Kappa is the Serve 12 kit. You found 3 Intel docs in that room upstairs, the medical building on customs. Yeah, there's like, that might be the max. I don't know how many spawns there actually are, but there's, yeah, usually I find none, but you can find multiples. So that's pretty cool. They're like on the shelves, on the floor and stuff like that. On the desk, I think maybe. It'd be good if we can get Gluhar and then just do start doing labs for those raider kills. That would be nice. Might just go labs today anyway, just for funsies. Also going to have some of this little... Oh, shit, almost dropped it. This little chicken chocolate I got for Easter. Like a little Easter chicken. Never seen labs? Yeah, I don't play it that much. I've gone a handful of times. It's pretty brutal. Yeah, we can check it out. Mm-hmm. Depends who you watch. Like, a lot of really good Tarkov players go to labs a lot, but it also has problems with people using aimbots on it because it has so much money in it. It's where cheaters go to make the most money and get the most XP. Oh, I'm here. This is a really good spawn if Gluhar is up. Well, it doesn't appear to be here, and I'm not getting lit up from across the way. Point firing was not on point there. can't I control click that out? I wanted to move just in case someone puts a nade down the stairs. Yeah, I think someone shot at that person as he was moving in, but from distance. Is that what you meant, or you heard like footsteps? Oh, shooting at me from behind. Maybe. I thought they were shooting at him. Getting a lot of hands busy bugs here. It's like I'm opening my inventory too soon after I'm doing stuff and it's not letting me do anything. No, what they definitely, I didn't, sorry. The person I tried to throw the nade at was that one. He pushed through and came to the stairs. I mean, that was clicking thorax more than heads, but God, that emote is so good. I wish I'd thought of that emote. It's just a clean concept and like very readable. It's very good. It's like the start of the raid, so he probably doesn't have anything, but you never know. He must have been very low level. I didn't actually look at the tag. Level 10. There you go. Let's go find that. Unless Gluhar's over at pawn buildings, I don't think Gluhar is on this map. Today. Fight you lose about 1% of the time. Yeah, I shouldn't. I mean, I'm not wearing a face mask. All he had to do was hit my face. And 99, I feel like 99 is a little high. I want to say that's like 80-20. Like, he wouldn't even have to hit my face. He could hit my helmet and probably do enough damage to kill me. Definitely not body, which is what he did hit. And leg and arm. Oh, right, that's not a lootable one. Alright, I will try not to. I maybe heard footsteps. Did I loot this one already? No. Should probably buy the keys to the other areas down here. Hey, Mac. Amazing fight I had. I would hope James is an astute Tarkov aficionado enough to see that my ammo counts haven't changed that much, and know that no big fight could have taken place. Oh man, this is way easier since I've got more strength and endurance now. That jump used to be hard as shit. Oh, just clicked heads? Right, yeah. You one bullet per... Killed 10 people with 10 bullets. Killed 10 people with 9 bullets. Kebabbed 2 of them at the end. How about that? just not getting it. Like, bend it like Beckham, maybe? Eat these because you get a little bit of hydro from them. Okay, well, either we try and make our way across the map and extract, or we hang out here and hope someone pushes the wee woo. Can I not jump up on that? Okay. I actually need to. Someone's extracted from D2. There we go. Thank you, anonymous person. And I'll leave them. There's nothing they're going to see. I was going to say I'll leave them a present for extracting for me. But, nah. Seems pretty quiet. Need raider kills. I don't actually. I don't need raider kills until I've already killed Gluhar, because his quest, killing Gluhar, is a prerequisite for the raider quest. So, unfortunately, we can't do that just yet. But I need to pee desperately, so that was great timing. I'm going to put some music on and go pee. Good morning, Sin. I'll be back in 1 second. I need a toilet break. Oh, I need to blow my nose. All right. Good raid. All in all, you know, got some stuff that we want to keep. What do I feel like there's something I trade sprats for, but I can't recall what it is off the top of my head. I'll replace that. How's the BT market doing? Yeah, thankfully someone pushed the button for the hermetic door right as I was at it and debating whether I wanted to cross the entire map to extract the dome. Ooh, I guess I couldn't. I forgot to bring paracord. Whoops. That would have been bad. Oh, we were really hosed there if someone didn't push that button. I only just noticed that. Oh, it was the sprats for the Saiga. Okay. I mean, sure, we can hold on to... we can hold on to some sprats. We get a lot of them between woods and... Man, that would have been pretty bad, actually. The only other options for extracting are wait for the train, extract at manhole without a bag, or wait for the button to be pushed. Mr. Cubear, hello. Did a couple of woods raids, did a reserve raid, didn't get the objective we were going for, but we got out alive with money. So there's that. Oh, the underground. I don't know the underground one properly. Like, I would struggle trying to find it, I think. Okay, now what do we want to do? Been 3 hours, yeah. Time flies in Tarkov. In Tarkov City. Hey, Tikosh. Not much. Couple of, made some money on woods. Made some money on reserve. Did not find Gluhar. Haven't died as a PMC yet, so that means death is imminent. Making money, which is nice. Yeah, I guess I'm just sitting on the BT and hoping it sells for more at a later point. Mr. Remy, are you a wrestling guy? So I liked, I was a big fan of wrestling in the 90s. My brother and I used to rent WrestleMania tapes and Royal Rumble tapes and things like that for from the video store when we went on holiday to our family's beach house, and we would watch those. So like the kind of the era of Hulk Hogan before it turns out he was a racist piece of shit. The Warrior, the Ultimate Warrior, who I think also might be problematic. Big Boss Man, Honky Tonk Man, the Rockers, Legion of Doom, that era of wrestling. not so much like when it got to the 2000s and like the Attitude Era and stuff. That was about when I tapped out. Like I really liked the 90s, like ridiculous wrestling. I actually kind of want to run this M4 and get a feel for the gun, I think, is what I want to do. Before we start doing the thermal quest. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't really follow it these days. Like tangentially a little bit. I used to hear about it a little bit watching like Adam or Jordan would talk about it sometimes. Yeah, not super into it. I have been at different points in my life though. So what do I want to? I don't know. Do I need that? It's very cheap, so we'll buy it and see. This is probably a case where I need to be searching off this thing, right? Yeah. Always reminds me of it might actually be, but I was going to say that sound reminds me of the Mario Kart like skidding sound. Oh wait, did I just buy the exact same shit it already has? Yep, sure did. I think this tube is better. Yeah, and the gun grip is definitely better. Yeah. So I don't think I need. Yeah. Also can't use that, so that's good. So what attaches to this? Just the PKO6. There we go. Hmm. Oh. Nope. I'm trying to figure out if I can put a suppressor on this, and if so, what are my options? I don't want to put a hybrid on because they're too expensive. Gem Tech, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Probably don't need 4 mags. That's probably overkill. Like that. Was the Ultimate Warrior also problematic and controversial? Remember him, he was feuding with the WWE because technically owned the Ultimate Warrior persona. They didn't realize that and tried to sue him to silence a bankruptcy. I don't know. Oh, steroids? I mean, basically held a show for ransomware. If he didn't get more money out front, he wouldn't do the main event. It's kind of hard to like. It's kind of hard to like look at anyone who like does like that, for example, because of how shitty WWE is as a company over the years. To like they're different to their like wrestlers and everything. Like, oh, thanks, Tikosh. I'll check those out. I kind of want to go to customs. I think just for funsies. Try out this M1A. Probably lose it, but that's okay. If I guess we're going to customs, I should probably switch out some of these keys. Now, where are the ones that last time I was definitely missing some like choice customs keys? I don't think it's these ones. These are all interchange and shoreline. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not missing them. I'm going to do that, and so that we use the last marked one, because it's annoying me that we have a key with one use, so that I actually need to remember to replace it afterwards. Someone remind me to replace it afterwards, because I'll definitely forget otherwise. I think we're good. Let's switch that out for a mustache. Yeah. Let's actually change clothes as well. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Meg. That's awesome. What the fuck is up with my tweet deck? Why has it got 10 more show mores that don't do anything when I click them? Just finished clearing the 4x4 size backpacks out of your backpack stack. It was an interesting chart to sort between the final round that I could flee and ones I had to vendor while they were still in the sack. Yep. That's the downside to stacking backpacks, is when you eventually have to like do anything with them, it can get real tricky. Oh. So I guess I should mention, today is my last scheduled stream. Normally I would take tomorrow and the next day off. However, coming up on Thursday is the Punisher 3 tournament. It'll be later than usual. So the next stream after today, instead of starting at the usual 8 p.m. Pacific, will actually start that day at 11 p.m. Pacific. I need to update my Twitch schedule to fix that, so that people get notified appropriately. There might be a bonus stream either tomorrow or the next day. I'm not sure. It's more likely going to be not tomorrow and be the next day. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm going into this tournament a little. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm very happy that I got accepted. I feel very honored to be in the running. It's a great opportunity to have some fun and play against other Australian Tarkov creators. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get absolutely dumpstered, and it's that last part that's making me think that I don't really need to kill myself like grinding out practice. I'm just going to go in and have fun and have a good time. There was a flash the other day where I like considered the idea of being on stage in front of all of like Pestly and like the Tarkov Australia community, and whenever he picks to maybe tune into my stream while I'm playing, I could be doing some real lame shit, or I could be doing something awesome, and who knows. And then I had like this flash of like, oh god, but then it's gone, and I'm mostly pretty chill about it because I think I'm trying to set my expectations low, and then that way if something cool happens, cool. It's kind of like I'm a kind of a pessimistic person by nature, so like the phrase expect the worst and you'll never be disappointed, some might say is a horrible way to live, but I think it works out pretty good. And so that's kind of my attitude going to this, where like I'm expecting to, I'm hoping for not last, and I'll be happy with that, you know? Oh, the fucking boys are here. Oh, fuck. That grenade saved me and also almost killed me. Okay, so I got the green stim. Armor's okay. It's about half. It's not great, but it's okay. Green stim will fix it all up while we surgery this arm. While I'm here. Now, I'm pretty sure the green stim doesn't include painkiller, so...
that means they've moved. I think they've gone downstairs because they didn't react to that grenade. I just heard a suppressed shotgun kind of close. Just want the buzzing to stop. Ooh, SR-25 is nice. So I could actually leave them alive so that if someone comes in downstairs, oh, they got shotgunned. The shotgun hit him from below. I guess I'll hear them if they come up the stairs, so I don't need to... That's open too? It was definitely a suppressed shotgun outside. Where did Rashara and the boys go? This would be a good time to push me. He's looting. That's why I closed it.
Граната тут!
Is that all of them? I think it's all of them. Where's Rashala? Did he just not spawn with? Oh, that's a video. Guess what? This is risky if that person came around the back. I'm guessing they just looted their kill. Probably, but I'm not going back. We're good now. I think someone looted Rashala because his rig was gone and his last two items were gone. I think they came in the bottom and looted Rashala while I was healing. I don't know. I figure I would have heard that. Yeah, I get maybe he just didn't spawn it. Yeah. I guess he doesn't have a rig, right? And I took his drums from his pockets. Yep, that's what it, yep, okay. Good XP though. Could have gone out and around the side and tried to hit him when he went to the stairs and closed those doors, but yeah. Cool to get an SR25, get some boss loot. Peace out. It's good with me. It's already pretty hurt, so I didn't really want to take a huge amount of time looting and all that, so alrighty. Nice restock of grenades and I'll craft with that. Vendor, I'll craft with that too, actually. How many grenades did I burn through? Actually, quite a lot, I suppose. Ah, thank you. Yes, marked key. There we go. So any points of dog tags? You can trade them. You can trade them for one of these cases if you get to like 150. It takes a long time. The two big trades you can do with them is you can trade 100 lowish level tags for a scav junk box. Some quests require you to hand them over. So here I need 150 dog tags above level 17. Then I get myself an eye case. Or you can do this one. 100 level 10 dog tags for a scav junk box. That's about it, really. A couple of different trades here and there. Those are the main ones, though, yeah. Let's do some hideout stuff, because I've been neglecting that for a hot minute. Yeah, it's okay. We got some XP. It's fun. Killed someone creeping. I thought he was a scab boss minion sitting on the stairs. Ooh, that's pretty nice. From an 85k scav case. Little dog tag case. It's worth a couple 100,000 rubles. What's the purple injector? Purple injector stops bleeds for like a certain amount of time. It's not very good. It's probably a little better now that there are heavy bleeds in the game, but yeah, it's not great. I don't use the purple one. I don't really use adrenaline. I don't really use the combat stim, which is the pinky one. The adrenaline is the all red stim. The pink top with the gray bottom is the combat stim, which improves like, I think it reduces your recoil or improves your recoil control and gives you like strength and a few other things. Not a huge fan. Green one, however, perfect in the right situation. I don't know what I want to craft, actually. 6.3, I guess. Yeah, the green stim is probably the best in the game. Oh, well, I mean, it depends what you want. The stam stim is the best for getting to somewhere at the start of a raid, which is very important for a lot of things. The mule is good for getting the most amount of loot out of a raid. A lot of people will throw a mule in their container for when they get like if they wanted to go really ham on looting in that last one and get like a bunch of armors and helmets and stuff out, especially with a much bigger bag. Like if you're taking one of the attack 2s or the blackjacks or even the bigger ones, you can fill up with so much stuff that your character basically has to waddle out. So the mule stim gives you plus 50% to your carrying capacity before you get overweight. So that's when you're just like jammed full of loot. You pop the mule and then for a few minutes you can run to the extract and get out. I'm not going to do that. That's very expensive. Very different looking hideout. Yeah, this is maxed, I believe. I don't think there's anything more I can spend money on here. What did I just pick up? Possibly that? Yeah. Okay, so I just did a slower, which means I can do piles of meds. Assuming the stash size levels up with the hideout? No. So because I have the Edge of Darkness edition, there's standard edition, two others that I can never remember the name of. One of them is called the Left Behind edition. I don't remember what the other one is. Then Edge of Darkness. Edge of Darkness has the biggest stash size. You get that max stash size automatically when you start playing. And each version of the game costs more money. So like Edge of Darkness gives you more stuff when you start. You have a few more guns and some more money and stuff, I think. It gives you better loyalty with the vendors to start with. So you get a bit of a head start there. Max stash size and the Gamma container, which is the bigger secure container. Whereas standard edition gets less guns and less money, a smaller stash size, and a alpha container, which is only 4 squares, whereas the Gamma is 9 to start with. However, the standard account and the other ones can use the stash upgrade in the hideout to eventually get Prepare for escape. Okay. Can eventually upgrade the stash to get to the same stash size as the Edge of Darkness. It depends. Like, if you want to have a bit of a head start and you don't mind spending the money, then you should. That's what I did. I got Edge of Darkness. It's pretty expensive. You know, it's like 150, 140 USD for a video game, which is a lot, but it depends how much you play it. Like, I play this game enough, thousands of hours, that I've got my money's worth. But someone who maybe wants to play the game and doesn't have as much money to spend on it, but has more time to spend playing and getting money in game and getting items to upgrade the stash that way, then you can do that, and you eventually end up at the same spot. You know, you can eventually get the Kappa container, which is bigger than the Gamma. So there's people who say Tarkov is pay to win. I disagree with. It's pay for an advantage, and it's the classic thing of, with most microtransactions, you can spend money to save time, and if you want to do that, go for it. If you don't want to spend money, you can spend time to get to the same spot. And I think that's a pretty good system. It would be different if they let you buy in-game cash, which you could then spend on gear, so that someone could just buy rubles and then, you know, buy the best meta gear over and over again, no matter how much they die. And just that would be stupid and bad. And they should never do that. And I don't think they ever would. And that's an example of like bad microtransactions where it can have a in-game effect. Or at least an effect on gameplay rather than cosmetic or time, you know. But exactly, spending $150 doesn't make you better at shooting people. It doesn't give you, it gives you like a few different items to start with, but you will probably lose those pretty quick. So yeah, you know, someone with a standard account is never going to have, you know, it's not going to affect how they kill someone. Like, if a standard account meets an Edge of Darkness account, that they have those accounts shouldn't really play into the results of that battle, you know? Yeah, and it depends how much you play as well. You know, all of these factors. Wow, my stash is already full. Look at that. All right, let's get rid of these because we can put these somewhere. I can probably make some stash this way. Actually, that's found in raid. I'm breaking this gun down because some of these parts will sell for quite a lot by themselves. Whereas if I just vendor the gun, I'm not really getting the most out of that because they're very desirable attachments that not everyone has access to. So, I mean, we can test, for example, right? Like, if we look at, if I throw all this back on the gun. Mechanic would give me 50k for the gun and all the attachments. And when we looked up the pistol grip, that alone is worth 50k. So that's an example of where you want to break a gun down and try and look at whether, if it's found in raid, whether it's worth selling the parts individually, because you can still then vendor the leftover bit and get some money out of it. So even like the Zenit thing here, not worth a lot, but it's worth 10k by itself. I think because a lot of these parts are in a gunsmith quest somewhere, that's why they're selling okay here. You mentioned the cost of EOD. I went back and looked at one game on Steam I probably spent the most time in, and all the DLC, and the game definitely costs at least $140. So yeah, if you invest in a game, paying that much doesn't feel bad, although it's different when it's all in one bundle. Yeah. Yeah, I like Payday. Payday was like good, but like it needed like it's the concept is sound. I love the idea of like doing crime as repeatable jobs and all the different unlocks and the progress and everything. The only thing I wish is that they had a section where like the getaway was like more of a thing. So like after you, because it's just a map, like the bank map. You do the job at the bank and then you extract and leave. If you do the nightclub, you do the nightclub, then you extract and leave. I wanted there to be, sometimes you even go from one location to another, I think, right? Isn't there a map that you do that? Or are they two separate missions? I can't remember. But I always had the idea of like, the actual getaway from a job should be a thing too, where you're like shooting at cops from the car, and maybe it's not driven by a player, but like it's on rails and you're kind of like shooting and doing stuff like that. That would be cool. I don't know. That game is pretty good. I like that game. It had some kind of, I feel like there was some reason that people kind of looked down the developers. Didn't they like do some pay to win stuff or some weird microtransaction thing that people weren't happy with? I remember that being kind of a thing. There's some escape missions, but they will mostly get the car crash, get you loot to the second escape. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I think if you did those two together, like if there was a car sequence and then you crashed and you had to move the loot, something like that. Could be cool. Tarkov? Yeah. 309. I think people like using this Luger ammo, so I think they should sell okay. I think rip ammo is only found in raid, right? You can't, or crafted. I don't think you can buy it from a vendor. Where am I going to store? I kind of need another holodilnic. Sucks because I sold two of them after I finished buying the where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, sure. Sort the moonshine that I put in there. Good job. Oh wow, yeah. I don't think I ever got a collector's edition for World of Warcraft. I think I always got standards. I did get the Diablo 3 collector's edition, which was pretty cool. This is a weird handguard thing. Pretty cool though. It does not look like it's a popular buy, but you never know. Wow, golden TT sells for 27k.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
D's Fuel, thank you for the follow. Why does that count? Why does that account exist? But it's also very funny to me. D's Fuel is the product Will's Mods came up with for his stream and actually manufactured an actual energy drink and sold. Because it did not. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. Gotta protect the brand. Thank you for the follow. I guess I just sell that dog tag thing because I'm not even really using the other ones that I have. $3.99. I think I'll keep the SR25. I kind of liked it when I used it before. It's pretty cool. Oh. Getting there. Getting back on the moonshine climb. If we can get to 50 moonshines, we can buy some whiskey and vodka and trade for a thick item case. And then we'll have so much room for activities. It'll be great. What was in here? I can probably trade for one of these now, can't I? Yeah. Okay, that M1A was pretty cool. I guess you shoot M61 ammo very fast. That's a cool thing. That's a cool thing that'll mess people up. Okay. Did I finish doing all my hideout stuff? I did. Cool. Money, 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 money. Money. Okay. Righto, righto. Now what? What should we do? I don't really just want to go back to customs. What should we do? Reserve, perhaps? Perhaps reserve. Yes, perhaps reserve. But... Oops. We'll use this armor. Did I buy... Did buy an extra one. Helmet. Wow. Makes your head real heavy, apparently. I think these are much cheaper. Oh, no, I guess they are kind of the cheapest from Peacekeeper. Oh, I bought the wrong... Fuck. I bought the wrong face shield. Yeah, so unfortunately the face shield's only level 3, but it will protect us from junky ammo, so... We need that. We need to remember to bring paracord. Any of this that's not found in raid? Nope. So I guess we're doing that. Where's the paracord? There it is. Oh, the Brontosaurus? Yeah, it's a lot. I was pretty... Not this last expansion, but the one before that. Last one I played... Legion? Legion. I was going pretty deep on the auction house, the WoW auction house baroning, trying to earn my fortune. And did all right, actually, but enough to buy, like, game time. Like, I didn't buy a WoW subscription for that expansion, and then still had enough left over to buy game time for Shadowlands for 2 months, and then I stopped playing. It was about my fill of Warcraft. Right, I forgot. That's probably what I dropped Tarkov for, right? Because that was the end of last year. No, that's actually probably not true. I think I dropped it for playing PUBG, but then I did also stream a whole bunch of me playing WoW, which I'm sure was riveting content of me grinding out WoW dailies. It's a good time, though. I had fun playing that. Yeah, I enjoyed Shadowlands. I thought the story was cool, and the day-to-day stuff that you do was pretty rad, too. I might say we switch things up and do a scav run if my stash wasn't a fucking nightmare. So let's see if we can do something about that. I wonder if I have a helmet that can go on. Oh, look at that. I have room in here. Oh, I also had spare exfil helmets that I forgot about. Right, Vepper Hunter Scav. Let's go to reserve. Get some practice on reserve. I do wonder about that though now that like obviously the channel has grown significantly over the first part of this year. And if I'm lucky to be accepted to partner, I will be less stressed about changing things up and like, you know, going from a high average viewer to a very low average viewer. Once I become a Twitch partner, that will give me the freedom to kind of just stream what I want to do and hope people enjoy it. But it'll be interesting to see when I don't, if I stream something that's not Tarkov, how many people are interested in it. I still think I would make correct decisions like about stuff that's interesting to watch. But like Monster Hunter, for example, is something I'm playing right now that I find enjoyable. And I think that is a very big shift from what Tarkov is. So it'd be interesting to see. I'm guessing it would be like less than half my Tarkov views. Yeah. I think that's the correct way to do it. Yeah, it's just, I mean, that's not to say like I'm just going to play Tarkov for partner and then I'm dropping it. Like Tarkov is still my favorite video game right now. And I'm still going to play more this wipe. I'm excited to get Kappa and have all the extra space to muck around and have fun playing Tarkov. Every time there's a wipe, you know I'll be back into it. I was going to ask you about that, James. How much League have you been playing? Have you been playing the mobile one or have you been playing on PC? Because I moved my League account to North America to play with Ben and Jordan like a couple of years ago, and then nothing ever really came of that. And then I mostly just played Rift. Is that their auto chess thing? But my account is still there. It's just very rough for me to play at 200 ping. But I do okay, especially at the lower end tiers. Just play some of the mobile game. Okay. Oh, Teamfight Tactics. That's what it is. Yep. You're absolutely correct. Oh, okay. Okay. Bad ammo, but we got... Oh, actually, not a... I was about to say we got a shitload of healing. No, we don't. We have 10% of a slower. We have healing. I heard... I was worried that it was Scab Boss and he was going to...
Ну чё, начало дня уже неплохое.
I would like your... no, I guess my gun's fine. Use a better bag, I suppose. Oh, my phone's not on silent. Let's get rid of that. Everyone's power sliding all over the place. There's so many of you boys down here. Little scav party. Let's go this way. Yeah, it's just like I'm used to the like I come from the days when you spawned as a scav with a Vepr hunter. You had either you used to get M61 and 62. You definitely used to get M80, and now we don't even get that. And probably rightly so, because you could do some real fucking damage. Oh, I want to shoot you so bad for your bag. Oh, it's actually not that great. Oh, that's... I knew there was a toolbox in one of these things. Oh. Suppress gunshots. That's a player. So, about how average this ammo is. I mean, I don't know why they didn't just light me up. I was standing still. I should have headshot. I think I just hit a bunch of thoraxes. And mostly armor. I needed to slow down. Yeah. 310 damage dealt to body. So one of them got very messed up. What I could have done is legged them and then gone for headshots. I probably should have been more thoughtful about that. Right, yeah, it was also when people had 80 hit point thoraxes instead of 85, which is significant. Damn, that was a good opportunity. They look pretty juicy too. I think one had an attack 2 bag. I used to be good at this game. What happened? Oh no. I'm joking. I'm just getting like lazy and like I feel like I shot better when I like tried to hit the head. Some of my hits are better than others. That's probably true. I very much expected to die to that second one, especially because I was laser focused on the first one. Like they should have just dropped me. I think they took a shot, but they just missed. They might have been newer players. Like the one in the lead that I shot at might have been the more experienced one. Something like that. Don't know. Okie dokie. About to have therapist reset. How's this as a squad game? I don't think I've ever seen you play with other folks. It's very good. It's very different. It's a lot. You have a lot more power as a squad. I would like to do. I think duos. I think I would enjoy if I found the right person to duo with. The problem is that I can't play across regions. So the people that I do know that play this that I would duo with, like Fluck, like James, Crayson. I have played a couple times with Julian before they put the region blocking in. Yeah, limits my options. So like there are some Aussie Tarkov content creators I would like to duo with. I just haven't got around to talking to them about it and lining it up. Unfortunately, they all kind of stream later than I do. There aren't that many that stream early in the day, in the afternoon when I stream. So it would probably be a case of either doing it on the weekend or yeah, so you're limited to a ping of about 150. If you go above a ping around 150 or above, the game will disconnect you for bad connection, and then your character's basically dead. It's not really like you could reconnect, but it would just disconnect you again, so you're effectively dead. And yeah, there's a lot of communication in squad play. There's no HUD or anything to identify teammates. You have to be very careful not to shoot each other and things like that. Usually in the 300 range, you play PUBG with the boys? No. So to US West, I get about 200 to 250. Depends on the game, depends on the server, but 2 to 250 is about what I would play to PUBG. 300, if it gets to 300, like US East would be 300, that is pretty much unplayable for most games. PUBG is better than most because of the way it does netcode. It does a lot of client-side stuff. So even though it can be laggy because a lot of things are happening client-side, it feels very responsive. And there is some sort of lag and desync and stuff, but you can get used to that. But you compare that to a game like Apex Legends, which is a very fast netcode and has a higher tick rate and does less client-side. As soon as I play with Will or someone in US West for Apex, I can really feel the difference in the way that shots are hitting, and I miss a lot of shots and stuff. Yeah, I would like to play with Dritto. We've talked about it. We just haven't lined it up. I'd probably like to try and play with Trent. He's pretty cool. Like it needs to be the right personality and someone who's in my region and who's able to stream and play at the same time. So at some point when there's a couple of tournaments happening right now, which is kind of occupying everyone's time. And obviously me pushing for partner and other things. There's a lot going on right now, but in, probably in like next month or something like that, I want to start talking to those boys and see if we can line up some Tarkov dates. Cause I think that would be a lot of fun. It was interesting, actually. I was just glancing at Twitter and saw TQ talking about Misha, who's a Twitch streamer who's very cool, Misha Crossing, was talking about how like she doesn't do multiplayer streams because she finds those streams as a sensory overload and doesn't like doing them. And TQ was agreeing, saying it's the same reason she doesn't do them. Funnily enough, I agree. Like I wouldn't exactly say I'm a chill streamer or in the same sense that TQ refers to herself as, but definitely needs to be the right group of multiplayer people. Like when Lonnie is probably an example. Lonnie is someone who I love watching stream and I think is very fun. But when he has like 7 people in Discord or yabbering away, I just immediately turn off. Like I do not want that at all. Serge, thank you for that resub for 31 months. Folks, if you're not following Serge Jaeger, you should be. He streams a lot earlier than I do. He's like a morning stream person with very different games, but very good games. A lot of Minecraft. Last night for me, I guess this morning for him, he was playing My Time at Porsche, which is a very cool game. A lot of strategy games, all sorts. Go chuck him a follow. Delightful human and well worth hanging out in his channel. Thank you for that resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just too many. Like, I mean, Among Us is probably the classic example right now of like a voice chat with a lot of people. And depending on I think it's probably a situation like Lonnie's is probably worse because that's where he's streaming and the other people are not. So they're just all talking to each other constantly. Whereas it's different when it's Among Us and it's a group of people streaming, because then what you have happen is each one of those people are individually talking to their streams and then they push to talk and talk to the group, maybe a bit more sparing. So there's a little bit more of a break in. It's not just there, like sounds constantly. I don't know. And like, people like different things. Some people probably like those big, like wild, 7-person plus conversations. It's just a bit much for me. So that's why I think like if I was to do multiplayer Tarkov, I don't think I would jump into like a 5-man group. I think that's too many. Although you can do that for Tarkov. You can have up to 5 people in a squad. I think I'm more inclined to do like 2, probably 3 max. And I think that would be a cool mix of like, wouldn't be that much different to solos, and you can keep track of your buddy when you're communicating and stuff, but you do have the ability to do like one holds a position and one flanks, or you don't both need to bring a surgery kit. You could have one person bring a CMS kit and one person brings splints. You can kind of split up the kind of resources and stuff. And if one of you dies, the other can like maybe get the fight, win the fight and get your gear and hide it somewhere or bring it out for you. There's lots of different interesting things you can do in multiplayer Tarkov that I don't have a lot of experience in because I just play solo. But I am also the sort of the person that is proud when I complete something as a challenge myself, I like playing games on hard mode. I know not everyone does, but for me, I enjoy the challenge and I feel a sense of accomplishment when I do overcome them. So I'm pretty happy to be very close to Kappa and have done every quest solo. Because there are certain quests in the game that people just do as a group, whether it's delivery from the past early on or the bullshit quest on customs later, or the gunpowder one on factory as well, or circuit boards. Like there are quests that you can have if you can bring a friend to guard you while you do a thing. That makes it a lot easier. Hey, Dr. Bit. And I'm going to be very proud if I get Kappa, assuming I do, which we're pretty likely to, and be able to say that I did it all. It's kind of like the same way that I was very proud that I got a lot of the Shooter Born in Heaven kills done with a sniper rifle, with a bolt action. I think I had one initial kill on Woods. That might be it. Was it just the first one? Were all the other ones bolt action? What was the last one on customs? Did I use like an SR25 or something for that instead? I don't remember. Definitely most of them were bolt action. Definitely one on Shoreline. No, because the one on Shoreline I did get with the Mosin initially. So all the Shoreline ones were definitely bolt action. All the reserve ones were. Woods, I know one of them wasn't and the other two were. So I'm just not sure about customs. Not 100% sure on that. I'd have to go back and look. But that's one I feel quite proud of, getting all that done with the bolt action, because that's the classy way to do that quest. Yeah, it depends what you're there for. I'm someone who enjoys the challenge like that. I'm sure there are some people who don't, and like, it depends on the game. There are some games where I don't want the challenge and I just want to experience the story, in which case I'll play through on easy. Doom is a good example of that. Like, you can play Doom as a challenging experience, or you can play Doom on easy and just feel like a Doom Slayer god and get to see the story and the different maps and stuff. And that's totally valid. I enjoyed playing Doom on Nightmare because I like the challenge. Whatever works for you. Kind of the same thing with Twitch Partner. Like, I'm very proud that I finally hit the ability to apply. We got that today for those who weren't here earlier. Twitch updated to say I now have the average 75 views that I need to do an application. So I'll do that later tonight. And, I feel very proud to have done that in an era where, the raids don't count towards that. Embeds don't count towards that, hosts, all that sort of stuff. So it's kind of never been harder, especially with the pandemic and so many more people streaming. It's never been harder to get the option to apply to Twitch Partner, I think. It's very challenging. So I feel pretty proud of that achievement, and thankful to all of you for supporting me and enjoying the stream and hanging out. Yeah, Jedi Fallen is a great example. I did that on the hard mode because I like the challenge, but that's a game where if you're there for the story and just want to feel like a cool Jedi, maybe replaying the same section over and over and over for like 15 minutes like I did in some of the harder spots is not what you want. And that's totally valid. Yeah, thank you, Tango. I mean, yeah, like I said, we'll put the app in and fingers crossed and see what comes back. But it's a huge milestone and I'm glad to have hit it. Yeah, exactly. Like I feel really good about that. All right, let's go to reserve. Let's try and make something happen with this M1A. We'll see how it goes. I might actually want to bring food because reserve doesn't have a lot of food options. Okay. Yeah. 3 years streaming and working towards that is feels good to finally get that feedback. And yeah, I'm excited to see what the application is. I've never seen it before. I'm sure they asked me to explain why you want to be a Twitch streamer and all that sort of stuff. So I'll have to spend some time tonight thinking about it. It also means I probably shouldn't stream too late and make myself tired and be bad at thinking. So we probably won't go too late today. And reminder, coming up in a couple of days, I'm not streaming tomorrow or the next day. There may be a bonus stream in there if I want to practice for the Punisher 3 tournament, but Thursday's stream or Wednesday's stream, depending which region you're in, so the next scheduled stream will be starting at 11 p.m. Pacific, not 8 p.m. because that is Punisher Day. So we'll start at 11 a.m. Oh, sorry, 11 a.m. We'll start at 11 p.m. Pacific. For me, that'll be 2 p.m. Excuse me. For people on the East Australia, that'll be 4 p.m. And we'll do a couple of hours of warm up, and then the tournament will start at 1 a.m. Pacific. If that's too late for you, I understand that because it is much later than we normally would stream here. There'll always be the VOD. But for those who do, maybe if you're on East Coast and you're getting up early, or you're in Australia and you want some prime time Funko getting shot in Tarkov action, then come on by. It's going to be a fun PvP tournament. The tournament itself goes for 3 hours once it starts at 1 a.m. Pacific, and we'll be jamming it out on Factory. 6 p.m. for Kiwis, thank you. Yeah, we're back to you being 4 hours ahead of me, which is like, doesn't sound that much different to 5, but it kind of is. 5 is just so much. Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting tournament. Everyone will be playing on... Oh, you know what? I probably won't stream Tuesday evening. Maybe I'll do tomorrow night. Maybe I'll do tomorrow night. We'll have to see, because they'll have to hook us up with the client download, which they have not done yet. And I don't know how long that's going to take. So I might need to not be streaming so that I can make sure that's downloaded, because it's a separate realm to the regular Tarkov realm. It's going to be a service with only the tournament participants on it, so that when we jump into factory, we're only playing against other people in the Punisher tournament for our region. Is Oz 3 time zones or 4? 3 main ones, yeah. And New Zealand is a separate time zone, yeah. Yeah, not all Australian states do daylight savings. My state doesn't. Manfred state doesn't, but all the rest do, I think. I'm not sure about Northern Territory. And yes, we have a half-hour difference time zone for Adelaide. They are now currently 90 minutes ahead of Perth, which is weird. Yeah, maybe not coveted. Definitely rare. They don't? That would make sense. I kind of thought that might be the case. It kind of sounds like a Prodigy song. Almost. Like it sounds like a Prodigy build-up. It's just because they're like not that much removed, I guess. They're like in the middle between Perth and Sydney. So they're not close enough to Perth to be on Perth time. They're not close enough to Sydney to be on Sydney time. So it needs to be in the middle, I think. I wonder why it's waiting for players so long. So much of Canada changes their time relevant to US or to us. SK doesn't partake. Saskatchewan? I think that's what that is. Oz would have to change the constitution to stop New Zealand from becoming part of Australia if you choose to. Huh. That's interesting. Luckily, you will never choose to, so... like, that's never going to happen. Knowing how New Zealanders feel about Australia. All right, nailed it. Wow, this is a long-ass queue. On queue. Shame it and it loads. Just don't be underground. I hate spawning underground. All right, I know where this is. Oh, fuck. Sorry, bud. That was an instance where I knew there was a spawn down here, so I was aware of it. I was actually moving so that if the the boss is in here, I don't get slotted by him immediately. Oh, he had a thermal. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so bad for him. I kind of just want to extract with this now and reset. It's like 500,000 right there. Okay, now I need to be a little more careful because... Oh! Get fucking shit on. Is it just the one? Could everyone stop fucking with me? Okay, fucking finally. Whew. I was ready to leave when I had the thermal, let alone everything else. Whew. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a good one. That's going in the highlight reel. The person who would have given me the most trouble there is the one with the attack too that I ended up looting. Like I dropped him with a headshot real quick, and he definitely had the gear to kind of mess me up. Yeah, the first guy got caught out in the open. I almost screwed it because like it took me a while shooting at him. I guess like with this gun, he didn't really have like the ideal loadout to kind of shoot it. I think he was. Who did I get this from? That was from the guy I killed with a nade, I think. Yeah, that guy had the HK. He had the SVD. Because like if we look at, it's a pretty nice 416. Yeah, I haven't really used that gun actually, so I will enjoy using that murder gun. If we bring the SVD in here, you can kind of see what I mean. It's not really like the sort of gun that, like he was probably looking to go up on one of the balconies and like you know what I mean, like close quarters fighting. Like that's a very tight view. I would have been on top of the hill, so my body probably would have been about this size, and he was having to like fight and track me while getting hit and was probably panicking. So that's unfortunate for him. We got a Mando helmet. Loving that. Got another ULAC. Got an SVD with a flare. Loving it. This is probably an example, right? Like the flare is a 2-cell, but if you have this and you put it on it, it becomes a 1-cell. So that's like good looting strats right there. We'll take that off and keep it. I have a bunch of these now. I've got another one there. I got them all over the place. Probably should start doing something with them. FN with bad ammo, unfortunately. But what is cannabis plant? Okay, I thought it was going to be I thought cannabis P was going to be Prince plant. Okay, it's 566. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Nice quick raid, in and out. Now, if I go back in and lose this stuff, I'm not mad about it. A lot of, oh god, don't let me lose this expensive scope. Yeah, I mean, that's the shitty thing about reserve is that when you load in like that, there are spawns that are like right next to each other, especially spawning in any of the fields. That field that we spawned in, or there's one also on the northeast part of the map. It sucks because everyone knows some players are going to spawn there. So what they do is try and get up high and get a lookout and try and kill those players immediately. Level 13 with a flare on reserve. Really? Were they level 13? Damn. Okay. I mean, it could be a hardcore account. It could be someone who knows what they're doing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they meant to come offline on an offline raid and messed it up, and now they're super mad. But yeah. All right. I guess let's try again. Finally had a good PMC run. Coffee beans and a Mando helmet. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. I mean, if it's found in raid, the Mando helmet is worth way more than that. I sold one for 150 a little earlier. Oh. Might be worth sitting on if you haven't vended it already. I mean, if you vended it, that's cool because you also need to get money spent with Ragman. But yeah, that's probably one that I would maybe try and sit on because it probably won't ever go down. Already vended. Yeah, I mean, getting money spent with Radman is kind of tough. So things like that you can sell to him for a decent packet is definitely worth it for that first loyalty level. Even buying helmets from him and stuff, you generally can be pretty hard to get the loyalty spent requirement with him. It's a good thing I thought to run left and check that spawn too. I usually would just run straight in, but I actually wasn't moving left to check the player spawn. I was moving left because if the PMCs are in between those two buildings, oh, sorry, the scab boss minions, if they are between those two buildings, which they can often be, if you run left, you can shoot them from a bit of cover from that hill over there instead of just running into the open and dying to them. So it was just lucky that. And it goes to show like how close some of those player spawns can be. I can't tell if it's okay. Right, have to keep playing music for a bit. Did have like a 5-minute wait last time, so. Really like this gun, actually. Like, it feels real nice to shoot. I should probably save a preset of this and build it again. I think I would remember how. It's the Forta shift, the erg molded thing, the Mostock with the tube, and a Gemtech. And a Bravo and a PKO 6. So it's like pretty pricey. Definitely a couple $100,000 worth of gun, if not more. An M61 is expensive, but it punches real hard and you can fire it real fast. So unfortunately, this is not an M1A. This is an RSAS. It's a very similar. No, wait. No, this is an M1A, isn't it? Yeah, this is an M1A. Okay. So we can use this for the Reaper quest. We just need to change the suppressor. We need a slightly different suppressor, and we just need to put the Reaper thermal on instead of the Bravo and the PKO 6. And I can still use a PKO 6. I can use the canted sight, so we just turn the gun to the side and use the little red dot if I really wanted to. Okay, now we're on the other side of the map. I don't know exactly where the player spawns are. I think there is definitely one behind me. So I'm going to try and get the fuck out of here before they come over the hill and try and get me. And Scout Boss minions already? Yep. Yep. Fuck. Okay, so that's Glukhar. Yeah, unfortunately, I think another player is now fighting him. So I might lose my opportunity here, but I need to heal. Okay, I'm gonna... I'm worried about the suppressed shot over there, but I also think I just want to get in the building so I don't lose my opportunity to kill Glukhar if he's not dead already.
Вообще не помешало бы это. Чужая, бля, в сторону! Пацаны,
Oh, I thought he was dead and I let off. Fuck. God, I'm so bad. I do that so often. I need to stop trying to like conserve ammo. Because that definitely gets me killed. Fuck. I don't know if Gluha was still up, but we're getting down to it. Because I'd killed 3 and definitely other people had killed some. Fuck me. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad at video games. Oh, well. God damn it. That was a really good opportunity. I probably should have just backed off to the right because I could try and get that same person from the other gap and he wouldn't be looking straight at me. It was silly to just take him on face like that. Damn it. Yeah, they're real tough. I mean, that is especially like the thing that got me there, that got me killed, was the time pressure. Knowing that there was, I think, 2 players like trying to get in there and kill him. There was a guy off to the left with a suppressor, and then there was someone out to the right also with a suppressor. And I was really worried that Gluha was already dead, or if not, was imminently dead. So I was really like trying to hurry, and I rushed it and fucked it. Oh, that's annoying. But that's okay. We're getting opportunities. It's just a case of putting it together. Do we want to finish up there today? Probably. Maybe do like a factory scav to finish up. I mean, we had a great raid followed by an okay but made a mistake and died raid. And that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. You know, we still spent longer trying to get Tarkov Shooter Part 6 done than we have on this one so far, so. And that is a example, you know, of just keep working at it and eventually we'll get it done.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Combat Wombat, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we're going to be finishing up soon. We'll just do this. Oh, apparently I got backed out of the raid. I don't know why. We'll do a factory scav to finish up, and then normally I wouldn't be streaming tomorrow or the next day. Good morning, Perpetual DM. Tomorrow and the next day, usually my day's off. But the next day is the Punisher 3 tournament. So there might be a bonus stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. I haven't decided. I might also just want to take 2 days off and relax and work on stuff. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see. So keep an eye on my Twitter. Keep an eye on Discord. If there is a bonus stream, I'll announce them there. Other than that, coming up on Thursday for me, Wednesday night for a lot of folks in the US and Canada, 11 p.m. Pacific will be the couple of hours warm up for Punisher 3. And then from 1 a.m. Pacific will be tournament time against some of the best PvPers in Australia and New Zealand. We'll be playing factory, trying to get PMC kills, trying to loot dog tags. Everyone we play against will be a tournament participant. I'm expecting it'll be pretty brutal. It'll go for 3 hours. So all up, the stream will probably be about 5 or 6 hours, depending how long I do after that. Also, I'll be giving away a copy of Escape from Tarkov. I've purchased 5 standard edition Escape from Tarkov codes as a thank you to everyone for helping me with this push to partner that we hit today. We've now hit the achievement for me to be able to submit a partner application. So I'll be doing that later this evening. And as a thank you to everyone, if you would like to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, come by the stream next week. So starting with the Punisher stream on Wednesday/Thursday, I'll be giving away a code at the end of that stream, and I'll be giving away a code for a copy of Escape from Tarkov on every day, every stream next week. So at the end of each stream, I'll give away a code. All you have to do is come by the stream. There'll be a command you have to enter the giveaway. You don't have to be a sub. I might wait subs. I haven't decided yet, just so that... I don't know about that. I haven't decided if I want to wait the subs or not, like so that subs have more of a chance of winning it. Probably not. I don't think. I think it'll just be random. I don't know. I haven't decided that. But yeah, I'll be giving away 5 copies next week, and then eventually a little bit later, once I get the next YouTube video edited and uploaded. Oh, I'm shooting green traces. You see that? That looks awesome. I mean, it's a standard feature of a lot of giveaway things, so... Goodbye, person extracting. That's pretty dirty, but that's also why you should cover yourself. When, that armor's probably worth more than this armor. I have to go to office area, don't I? Fuck. That's probably going to be stronger than 9mm. So I'm pretty sure that's a... Okay. That's someone suppressed up in office. Waiting may have legal issues. Oh, okay. I'll look into it. Maybe that is an actual player. Oh, I wonder if Scav's gonna be angry at me too. We're okay. Let me just leave. I don't know what this boy had in his thing, but... Okay. Turns out, like, absolute crap, and this guy was bad at looting. All he did was loot a bunch of bags. Like, what are you doing? Like, okay. But maybe he was a newer player. I shouldn't dunk on people. But also, this is a very... like, the 35k is, like, the best thing I looted here. Everything else is kind of poopy. Oop. I guess I got this cool gas mask. I will totally wear this at some point and look evil. That's cool. I'm into that. Oof, my, yep, that can go in there. What? What? The fuck can I put? Oh, is it because it might be because I left the screen. This is awkwardly quiet. Okay. There we go. There we go. Done. Once it's off the scav, it can't go back. I thought if it was... I thought if it was in the same window you could, but it might be because I backed out and then went forward again. I can't remember. Maybe. I don't remember if I checked his pockets. I'm guessing there wasn't anything good in his pockets if, like, his bags were full of absolute shite there. Think he was new this patch? Oh, maybe. Okay. Fair enough. Alrighty. I think that's going to do it for today. Couple of real interesting raids to finish up on there. That reserve one was pretty rad. Pretty happy with that. Let's see who we want to raid tonight and send folks on to. So thank you. As I mentioned, no stream tomorrow, the next day scheduled anyway. There may be a bonus stream in there. We'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look. I'll try and find someone to send folks on to for some more Tarkov entertainment. Let's probably raid Red Ops, I think. Red Ops was commentating on the Evasion tournament last night, which I watched some of. Red Ops is a good Tarkov player. He's heading into Shoreline with the Stim, the 9mm Stim, the new gun. He's a good dude, so let's go raid him. In the meantime, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you so much for enjoying the streams these last couple of days. Like hitting that Twitch partnership, that Path to Partner achievement today is huge. It hasn't really sunk in yet, I don't think. Hi, Ali. Welcome. You're just coming by to hang out at the end. So I'm going to do that application tonight. Hopefully that all goes well. Stop wriggling. Could you, such a long cat. Excuse me. I'm talking. Oh, your claws feel a bit weird. See you later in a couple of days. If not for a bonus stream, then at the Punisher tournament, if you are able to make it, I would appreciate the fans in the stands cheering me on, but I know it's very late. So if you're not able to, then there's always the VOD. Thank you for helping me hit this milestone. This is huge. I'm very excited to put the application in. Thank you to everyone for choosing to spend your time here. I'm going to go click that apply button and see what they want to know from me. In the meantime, let's raid Red Ops, another great Aussie Tarkov player. What the fuck? My stream will start at 11 p.m. Pacific time on Wednesday night for you. The actual tournament will start at 1 a.m. Pacific and go for 3 hours. So it's going to be very late, much later than my normal stream time. So I understand if that's too late for some, there's always the VOD. I'm going to have a great time. Yeah. In the meantime, go say hi to Red Ops. And thank you so much, everyone, for enjoying the stream. Yeah. Thank you for supporting me. And we'll see you in a couple of days for some hot PvP action. Later, friends.